And right here. Yeah, music seems good. Okay. Alright. Hello. Hello. How are the people? Today we're painting the Khan's cape, which I'm still somewhat, uh, hesitant on. So I have to get in behind his legs. Yay. If I had had my way, I would have had it separate and just airbrush a Celestial Grey to start, but we are here now. It is Thursday. Ooh, it's Thursday. Is it Thursday yet? The answer is yes. I'm excited for tonight. I just realized. More Adventures of Vox Machina. But that's for later. So now I have to try to get in here and somehow paint all this Celestial Grey. Can you see in there? Not really. Cool. Alright, I'll let that dry. We gotta get up in here. All these recesses need to at least start at Celestial Grey and work our way up. That's how I'm viewing this. Well, it's not just the recesses in there. I mean, the recess along there will be Celestial Grey, but it'll get to much brighter white up there. Yes, my mouth works. But back here, it's like particularly in shadow for a lot of this. Even in the recesses, not the recesses, the rises, the inclines will be much less brightened. I think. I think that makes sense. Corona physics. Sup, Kenobi? Cannabis. How are the bees today? Also, I thought your line was hello there. F the bees. Screw the bees. We don't need them. We don't need bees. Was that honey? I'm sugar free now. No, but seriously, like honey is like really good. The real question is not how the bees are doing, but how did you get the bees in the can? How many hours that many? So let's see. We started last Wednesday, so that's averaging 32 hours that week, because I don't think I went particularly long in any of them. I think one of them I might have gone short. So let's say 30 hours last week. Yesterday was 8.5. So we're at just under 40 hours. I bribed the bees. Very good. I want to say 40 hours. And we have this. Also, the base is done. The base is just waiting for me to do the cape and the sword, which is kind of my goal today. Although I don't think the sword will be done, because the sword's like really weird, but I'd like it to be done. Depends on partially on how long it takes me to do the cape, and then yeah. Anyway, more or less what I've been playing. Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, you got 40 hours on Red Dead. Yeah, so your time played Red Dead is how long I've been playing this single model. The hours. Yeah, yeah. Hey, as long as it doesn't hit my first Elden Ring playthrough, which was 140 hours, because I did everything I could find in there. Um, Definitely was not the difficulty that was the problem. Uh, no, but seriously, Elden Ring is actually pretty easy. I had a string of bosses mid game that I just plowed through one shot. I barely remember them. I just remember them because I was like, wow, these bosses are like one of them. One of them literally didn't do damage to me. I think it was the gargoyle on your way up to the giants area. Like right after you leave the capital city. Oh wait. There's also that one on the bridge. I think maybe towards one of the towers. I'm not sure. Where you get sucked into the blackness and then you get ambushed. Um, I just straight up murdered those guys. That was brutal. They didn't stand a chance. I had an extremely brutal PvE build. That's the problem. And it was very simple. Super heavy armor, great shield, usually the Kaku one because 70% reduction of magic damage on top of full physical damage reduction. And for most of the game was actually the golden halberd or the normal halberd before that, and I finished the game with the black blade. So it was a strength endurance build. I had times where I had more, like my fatigue bar was bigger than my health bar, and I would just block block bosses combos until they were done. I'm like, you done yet? Cool. Slam. And just rinse and repeat. It's like, if you're a melee boss, you can't hurt me. If you're a magic boss, you don't hurt me much, and it also means you probably have low poise. Guess what? I don't. I had poise for weeks. So, yeah. Also because of exploring a bunch, I was over leveled for half the game. I was like seriously over leveled. The only boss, unsurprisingly, that made me feel like it was like my Dark Souls 1 days again was Millennia, which I did eventually beat without summoning people. I used the mimic summon. I've been using normal summons for most of the game. I don't think I had really used any human summons to beat any of the normal bosses. Uh, but I had been using ashes the whole way through because I found it a really fun like role play thing. I did grind a lot for the Elden Runes by helping people knock out bosses that I found I was particularly good at. So like the magic chick, um, Renala, I want to say, the one in the academy. I bullied her so bad that I was like, all right, I'm just gonna sit here for the next couple next couple sessions, and I'm just gonna help people grind out this boss because man, does she not go well against my build. I had a huge shield build. I just poked bosses with it slowly but surely. Yeah, so similar to mine, except mine was probably more aggressive, if I had to guess. Oh, towards the end, what was really fun was using the cursed cursed Erd Tree Avatar club thing. I don't remember its actual name, but it's the one you find in the Halig tree that's got the the Scarlet Rot. So the club has Scarlet Rot. So I leveled that up a bunch and used that for a bit just for funsies because I was just giving everyone Scarlet Rot while also beating the crap out of them with a Colossus weapon. It was a really funny combo. Actually, I think that's how I beat Millennia. Weirdly enough, Millennia can get Scarlet Rot. You can give her Scarlet Rot. And it actually does a pretty nice counter to her health regen. So yeah, I think what I did is I I had the Black Blade, but I switched to the club, gave that to my Mimic, because it also has a massive poise break. Mimic would just heavy weapon it, like heavy attack it, charge attack it constantly, and break her poise. While I was using the Black Blade with the life, the max health like debuff. I just invaded a lot of people in caves with Skyrat. Oh jeez. Nah, my build was like particularly bad in like actual PvP. It was great for assisting people in PvP, but 1v1 it wasn't good. I was good for grinding the enemy down that was trying to run away while the people I was fighting with would like tick them down with like ranged attacks and magic attacks because my build had so much fatigue. I could sprint for like forever, even in combat. I could sprint for like literally like 90 seconds. Like a minute and a half. I was the baseline human. I was the endurance hunter. I run my prey into the ground. So yeah, like I would be like we'd be getting ready to go into a boss. I remember one in particular against Malakath, the Black Blade, and I get summoned in, and we're waiting for like the third guy, and then a guy invades, and the third guy summons in, and I would just turn around and just run at him, and I would just keep running and running while the other dudes are shooting spells and whatever. Uh, and I would just keep running and running and running. The guy would stop and like try to like maneuver a little bit, and I'd stop, and my fatigue was going like, "Thank you," like running, running, running. Like I will run you all the way back to when we first got into this area. Like you can't escape me. Yeah, then I found that later I tried going in for subsequent playthroughs with like other builds. I'm like, I'm gonna try magic, I'm gonna try pyromancy, I'm gonna try a ranged build just to see if I can do it. And just like I couldn't hold my interest long enough. I just want to be big shield, big weapon dude. And lately I've been kind of thinking about just doing a new game plus with like the same guy because it's just like I want to block and then the shield break like hit thing. Just I want to be a big crazy tank that hits you like a tank, like an actual battle tank. Like I'm a main battle tank, effectively. So yeah, Elden Ring, very fun. Give it 10 out of 10. Yeah, I think like the biggest thing is I'm waiting for DLC. I want more places to explore. Used to play with a lot of friends. I don't have friends. I don't have any gaming friends anymore. I don't know. I just don't. I think in parts I don't game enough anymore. Just I don't have any gaming friends anymore. I am usually working, and yes, this counts as work. So, eh. Uh, you know, maybe like two. I mean, these days there are entire weeks that go by without me turning a game on. It depends on what my workload is at time because I'm 100% freelance. So like I have this with commissions and then I'm a web dev. So depending on how many web dev contracts or how much web dev demand I have going on, depends on how much time I have to devote to off-screen working on the channel and how much time I'm putting into that. And then like after all that, then I have like gaming time, you know? So like right now, ironically, I am like three web dev contracts like deep. It's like simultaneously. So like outside streaming and like I paint on stream and then I'm just like web dev or eating or sleeping currently. Or actually also taxes. I'm in the middle of doing my taxes. Uh I definitely put more time into like probably D&D right now because I do have two games on Sunday, even though it's a rare Sunday that both games actually happen, but but those are online, so like it's just the 3 hours per game that I am in the game. So like that's probably the much more consistent gaming that I do these days. I haven't even played a game of 40K in like 3 or 4 months. I just don't have time. I gotta work. People want their websites. Actually, this is still drying. I should go back to the internal. This all needs another coat. That sucks. You see that? You see that line on the cape in the back? I have to somehow get in there because you can kind of see that. Actually, if I put the base, can you see that? Yeah. Hey, Kenobi, gonna be straight with you. If you ever want me to do a painting commission, don't build it first. We're gonna see a price for commission? I don't have listed prices. And the reason for that is, how do you price when every single miniature is different, every single like design people want is different. Like now, the whole thing's based on you tell me what you want me to paint, and I tell you how much it'll cost. I make up all my quotes based on the job. Like I give the tiers as kind of like guidelines for how you wanna like to like help people think about how detailed they want, and where are you at? Because I'm in Mexico, so I'm just saying the menus are a pain. Um, I'm in New England in the U.S., but shouldn't be a huge deal. Like I've already like a couple months ago sent a maid to Italy, and that worked out fine. Like I already do international shipping as is. Um, what I do is that shipping costs are at some point like cover like included in it. Usually what it'll be is after I mail it out, I then send you how much the shipping was, and that's just tacked on at the end. Just so like in theory, like a bunch of my profit isn't like just eaten immediately by just where you're at, which is kind of more your problem than mine. Not trying to sound scuzzy on it, just like that's just kind of the reality. Cool. Let me see what means I would like paying. Let's no, I don't want so much per. Oh yeah, no, this is tier 4 right here. This is my top tier. 30 minutes per minute. Yeah, it's like a tier 1 where I'm just doing like the base coats. Uh yeah, where I'm just airbrushing and then like block painting, but I can knock out a bunch of your collection for you and make them look like reasonable. They won't be messy, but they'll look at a distance like they're painted. They just won't be. Sai, is your grandmother giving you that much of a problem today? Oh, Sai, blueberries. I went grocery shopping today. Can I see a tier 1 and tier 2? Do I even have any tier 1s left? Uh, because ironically, a lot of my first painted minis I've been painting over again. Let me look for a second. I can show you what a tier 2 looks like. I've been consistently using this apothecary that I painted like a few years ago as a tier 2, right? So a tier 2 is like you have base coats, some shading, a little bit of highlighting, but pretty like mundane. I did do a little bit freehand because fun, but pretty simple. Like it's like your hobby store standard kind of like you and your buddies kind of deal. Tier one. Let's see. I'm thinking back through the stuff I painted first. What have I not messed with since? Uh, let's see. Tactical Marines. The Hellblasters are repainted. Intercessors are repainted. Those I never finished. I don't think I have any proper tier ones on hand, to be honest. It's hard because my stuff, as much as I can, I push myself to paint like really well. So like the closest I can give you is stuff that's not even completely finished. Like I started a long time ago, dropped at some point, like, probably like a tier 2. Okay. Um that's usually closer like an hour, a little bit more per mini, but like not it's still not crazy. Like it's usually pretty cheap. Because I want some good looking if yeah, no, that's basically what tier 2 is. Nah, I'm just high, and that's best I got. Fair enough, man. Yeah, tier 1 is usually meant for people that are trying to knock out like us. They want help in grinding out like a swarm, like a horde army, like to prep it for like a tournament where you just need like battle ready standards, like 3 colors and based kind of deal. That's what tier 1's like for. Tier 2 is like you want to bring in play to your buddies' games and be as good as like the average person at your local game store. Tier 3 is where you start looking nice, and then tier 4 is where it starts looking like, a display piece. But stands I can pay about tier 2. Okay, Sai. Alright. If I properly open tier 5, that's probably when I'm like gunning for golden demons. Alright, to be fair. I don't even know what tier 12 would look like. That's insane. I am gonna strangle this client. Ah, you know what? Good enough. I think it's a little bit I missed, but meh. Um, I want to sell everything and start again. I have a pretty big pile of shame, but I hit some stuff, so might as well. Oh, a Golden Demon Award. Yeah, I guess I could win another one. I can't believe. I bet Sai does not even know what Golden Demon is. What do you have, Kenobi? Like, what do you have currently? Sai is aggressive high. And you know what? I'm here for it. Now, if Sai can only figure out how to talk to his grandmother like this, his life might improve. Nah, I've watched a few Golden Demon show things before. Oh, okay. It's like GW's like international painting competition. What's funny is that there's a fair number of like the best painters in the world that are like, yeah, Golden Demon's like not even that like great or big. Like it's pretty meh. There's also apparently a lot of controversy around like the judges. There's videos that make people like highlight videos, nothing more than that though. Yeah. I have a big knight, 2 floaty tanks, a space marine plane, like 30 space marine. Oh, no wonder you want to sell your stuff. It's not even like a army. It's not even like a it's not even like a force. I'm not even sure if you can like actually deploy that. You need a united vision. or unified vision. The thing is that here in Mexico, it's always a pain to buy slash play 4K. That is fair. The by uniform. So every time I went to Spain for travel, I bought stuff I liked. Over the years of Simapal, whatever. Oh, fair enough. I mean, how is online shipping to your area? Because I mean, the internet does make buying stuff pretty simple. My nose is going nuts again. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you might be able to offset that somewhat by going for like recasters and resellers, honestly. Like there's this guy was it Cheap and Fast something? Yeah, cheapandfast.com. They sell basically like I'm not sure if they're actually recasts, but it's like it is like official models for a bunch of stuff in 40K and 30K. Not necessarily everything, but a lot of it, and it's really really cheap. Cheap-n-fast.com. And that might help you offset um some of your shipping costs by just dropping the actual cost down, you know? Not running any games, instead playing in two so I get to relax. Nice! Oh, you got chill week. Oh, nice. Pretty cool. That means you get to hang out. Oh yeah, blueberries. So I went grocery shopping today, Si, and one pint of blueberries, one dry pint of blueberries to be specific, was 250, or for today it was on sale for I think like 170. Where I get my blueberries. I'm gonna start painting something and let you know what I could like would like painted by you and hopefully it works out. Sounds good. And you can always use my website. The if you do, I mean, you can use the link tree to and just click commissions or use command commissions. It'll take you to my website and there's a form there that can help you think out what exactly you want out of it. It's two S's. I should just shove a bunch of misspellings into that command, honestly, because no one ever spells it right. I think command paint my stuff works too. Actually, I think I did put that in there. No, it's fine. Like even native English speakers get spell commissions wrong. Oversized container of them. It was like 4 pints, I believe. Okay, that makes sense. I do remember saying that yesterday. I'm like, there's no way that's for like the same amount of blueberries I buy. Yeah, there you go. Use the form there. Even if you don't fill it out, it'll help you like figure out what exactly you want out of it. Because obviously, I need you to tell me exactly what you want, or you're not gonna get exactly what you want. Not to say you have to tell me everything. Plenty of people are just like paint this to like this quality and then just go nuts. It's kind of what this commission was like. Paint to this quality and besides that, go nuts. Oh, well, you buy in bulk, man. Of course it's big. I'm a simple man. Fair enough. I mean, I was told tier 3 white scars. Uh, using this white armor recipe, that's the thing that killed this commission. Give me a recipe and then like watch the price shoot through the roof because like then I'm stuck with however long it takes. But like me going nuts is me getting inspired and doing nonsense like this. So there are some benefits to just telling me to go wild. Yeah, it's also why like this commission took so long. Like, and it's also one of the reasons why I price every commission on its own because this commission, like, let's say Black Templars or Death Watch, so much faster. Or like Ultramarines, no problem. White Scars, like, are you kidding me? And you gave me a white recipe, someone else's white recipe. Now I gotta figure that out and then do only that. Like, what? Thankfully, tier 4, the weight recipe, was able to go out the window so I can just make it look as good as possible. So now I'm just doing my own thing. But, like, oh man. Yeah, there are different things that are going to massively adjust the price. Like, if it's a complicated model and it's already built, like, that's going to adjust the price. If you want freehand, that's going to massively adjust the price depending on what you want free-handed. Uh, Stuff like that, but I mean, I will tell you what's like making the price seem crazy if it ends up being crazy. I try to be extremely transparent. But if it's not built, you start building it, right? Actually, I'm at the point where if it's a complicated model, like I might legitimately give you a discount for giving me it in pieces because I actually prefer to paint in sub-assemblies. Like, okay, I got some Raven Guard that I'm painting for me. Um, it doesn't super matter, but like this is how I paint my stuff. This is one of my models. There's also like a skull on another cork over here that's part of him. So like this is how I prefer to paint. And the more complex the model, the more I want it this way. Like I did not assemble this model. I was sent this assembled and it ticks me off. You know why? Uh this cape I would have on a cork and I would just have airbrushed it Celestia Gray the entire thing to start with and paint entirely separate from the rest of the thing and attach it on later when it's painted. I got a guy asking me about Mortarion commission where he wants the wings like with this complicated freehand and stuff on it. But it's already built. And I'm like, it's Mortarion. He's got layers of robes and chains and his weapon and his wings are up and like man, I added so much on to that commission because it's like you want me to do what to him at tier 4 and he is already assembled with plastic glue. It's like it's a solid piece now. I can't pop it apart. This guy was done with like that, but some of it wasn't glued very well, like the wing and the head that he's holding here. So I was able to pop those off. The belt here, I was able to pop off. So I was able to paint those separately. But I vastly prefer in pieces to the point that I'm now like adjusting prices significantly based on how complex the model is, if it's assembled or not. If it's like a tactical marine, not a big deal. But like characters with capes and chains and wings and like stuff that's layered over each other. Big pain in my rear to like paint assembled, you know? Okay, good. Like this guy sent to me assembled, for example, this is one of my guys. But say you send me this assembled, not a big deal. Not whatever. Uh would be a guy that'd be absolutely insane. Well, he's Blade Guard. These I got on the sprue, thank God, because like all of that would not have been possible. Literally not possible at all. This was painted entirely in pieces and assembled as he was finished. So like, right. That's again why I don't post prices, because it's like so many factors. Yeah. Yeah, you can see my disc. Eh. I take my pictures over there where the sheet is, bunch of model storage. Half of this is taxes, but under here is bits, chemicals, brushes and tools, paint. And here's my computer. And then over there, I have, bunch more stuff and model storage. Bunch of my models up and down. And that's where the spinner is. Oh, and this thing next to me, actually, where I have this like extra side storage, this is a music sheet holder, actually, that I just have horizontal, and then I can easily move this around and you know, normally this is where I'd have like a bunch of modeling stuff ready to go, but I'm like I said, I'm in the middle of doing my taxes, so that ended up there. How many paints you own? All of them. You know what? I probably should have counted when I made the random paint generator. If you do command paint, it will spit out a randomly selected name of one of the paints I own, but I don't think I counted them. Uh, yeah, see? Um, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 46, 48, 50, 52, 54, 56, 58, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 2, 4, 6, 97, 98. If you include primers, I guess I have 98 paints. Oh, I need 2 more paints. I can hit 100. Oh, wait. UV paints. That's 106. I have 106 paints. There we go. I already started doing it too, but I'm going to try in game or watch and stream. It means you are being deloaded below 140p. You're being demoted to the tablet. I got 45,000 2011. Sorry, mate. You know what? It still counts for the algorithm, so we good. So I have 106 paints, and if one of these large contracts comes through, I'm thinking of buying a whole bunch of Pro Krill because people keep telling me to get Pro Krill, so that might massively increase soon. Hopefully, if it massively increases soon, I'm having a good week. Yeah. Actually, I'd really like for a few of these large contracts come through pretty soon because I actually have a list of stuff I need. Anyway. I should probably make a Google document tracking my paints like I do with my models. I actually have a Google Doc that tracks my entire miniature collection, so I know exactly how many models I have, how many are finished, how many are built slash fieldable, how many are still on sprues, and then also what those models are assigned to, like in the like canon chapter structure, and some of them that have gone through a crusade, a round of 40k crusade, have names and canon equipment and stuff. as well in that document. Quite fun paperwork. Fictional paperwork, the most fun. So you know something about that, how fun fictional paperwork is. Eat something back later. You got Kenobi? Catch you later. Don't be a stranger. You got a man. Always ask questions. More questions you ask, the more answers you get. Hey, Sai, what is time? And why is it a cube? Actually, you know what, Sai? Now that you're gaming, time is a soup. Yeah, time's a soup. Memory is a sandwich, and you can only hope it's tomato and grilled cheese. Actually, was it time's a soup or is it memory's a soup? That I used to say. I used to say something like that. Hmm. Time's a soup, memory's a sandwich. You can only hope it's tomato and grilled cheese. Yeah, that's it. That's the full thing I made. That's what happens when I become the least bit bored. I need to do stuff. I keep making this way too thin. My nostrils keep getting clogged up. I'm super hungry. I got lots of eggs, but I really don't want to taste of eggs right now. Is there any way I can make the eggs to hide the flavor? Yes, you can scramble them with salt and pepper and then drown them in hot sauce. Problem solved. You get all the protein of eggs and all of the lovely fire of Frank's Red. It's usually what I do when I run out of sausage. I just scramble eggs and then drown it in hot sauce. I didn't recommend hot sauce last night. Okay. Barbecue sauce? It's actually not as bad as it sounds on eggs. You see how long I'm spending base coating this? This could have been done in like 4 minutes. My nostrils still like having a midlife crisis. Now I have to go back and gradient all this crap up. Like I thought the freehand would take a long time. Just like it's like the setup is taking forever. I've been doing only this for 45 minutes. Load up some Modern Rimworld if you're familiar with that game. I have heard of it. I know a lot of people that play it. Weirdly enough, I know next to nothing about it. Like, I just keep hearing the name Rimworld, and I don't even know what the visuals look like. I have zero context, except a bunch of people play it. So tell me about this Rimworld. I feel like there's something over here I should be checking. Visually looks a lot like Prison Architect, but it's a survival game. Okay, so like the modern 8-bit uh thing. If I think I've seen Prison Architect. Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of something else. It's prison related, but it's prison adjacent. But no, I don't think I've seen Prison Architect. Yeah, no, that was Escape from Prison or Prison Escape or something like that. I actually don't know what Prison Architect looks like. I was just talking to Kenobi about this. I really don't play games that much anymore, and I definitely don't stay up to date on a lot of them, except for the really big stuff. That's like hard to miss. Like I have no idea what's going on in the indie space anymore. I've completely fallen out of the loop. And I watch like a couple Let's Players, but like very specific ones. So it's like whatever they end up playing is the stuff I actually know about. Like Operation Winter, I know about. Uh, that one seems like a fun game. What was it? Another game I was watching being played recently that wasn't like kind of old? I don't remember. But actually, it was a little while ago I watched those. Yeah, I don't even consistently watch Let's Plays anymore. I used to watch Let's Plays all the time. Not a lot of time I'm watching, like, really, lately, like, last few days, just been a bunch of politics stuff, and it was D&D stuff before that. You get a starting colony off of 3 people who crash land on a world on the Outer Rim. They have so many resources to build up, gather, get more people, and survive events from an interchangeable storyteller AI that sends events that you like raids, Animal Crossing, trading convoy, or alien mechs landing in your face through a meteorite. Oh, that's cool. Is the event Animal Crossing? Is that like all of your people get addicted to playing Animal Crossing and you have to try to make them productive again? Is that what that uh event is? Because that'd be pretty funny. Like I know some people that also are really addicted to Animal Crossing, and I swear it's like you'd think it was like a communist ploy to break capitalism by no one actually working anymore. It's insane. There's a mod for that by Hmm. Man, you guys have me thinking now. I don't think I'm a gamer anymore. Like, maybe super casually, but like I really don't play games hardly at all anymore. I just work. Yeah, you're an L nerd now. I am an artist, an entrepreneur, and if I'm lucky or become competent enough, I will make far more money than all of you. And on my own terms. That being said, I do still want to eventually do gaming streams. It's just I got too much other stuff going on to finish setting up the stuff I want to do that properly, as far as I'm concerned, as well as adding an additional stream day to the schedule when I need this time to actually yeah, this can be darker too. Uh Work through commissions. Because I mean, Kenobi there now makes four people simultaneously considering a commission right now. So like, I need to wrap this commission up entirely and prepare for the next one. Because that could be large, could be small. Uh, I got no idea, but I need to be ready to paint. I don't know if I'm getting hit with some troops for a quick paint job, or if I'm getting hit with a Primarch to turn into a museum piece. Because no one's confirmed yet. Or literally none of them could come through, and that would kind of suck. But also possible. If not likely. Oh, all my stuff disappeared. Am I still live? I know the music paused for a second. Oh, my camera screwed up. Oh, I think I'm still live. Just have to reconnect my... to reconnect my phone and redo the camera. I wish I could figure out what caused that. Eh. But yeah, I'm still looking forward to eventually streaming No Man's Sky again. That was a lot of fun doing that. It's just the quality of the stream was garbage because I was trying to do the game and the stream on one machine. So, like, just didn't really work. Yo, Red Wing! What up, yo? Give me a second. I'm currently fixing, well, everything. All my stream stuff went weird, and I'm trying to re-stabilize all my stuff. Technical issues. I see, Red, you are here to actually take part in the stream, as opposed to coming in during the credit roll. I think we're good. Twitch is still giving me a weird bit rate. I mean, do things look okay on your end, or are things responding as expected? I see the latest name things are like messed up, I guess. Oh, sup, Former? No work today, nice. I think my gym bro is made out of wood. He always play. Wow. Looks good to you. Okay, cool. My oh, my chat. Oh, hold on. I can restart those. I just did I restart them? Aha. Okay. All right. I think we're good now. All the all the stuff is good now. Yay. Sup, nerd? Greetings, Red and Nerd. The nerd over there. Alright. Am I done with Celeste or Gray? Can I be done? Nope, not done, because that's not smooth yet. Neither is that, actually. Swear to God, Red, if you send me a rubber cemented Night Haunter, I'm upping you to like 3K. I'm just doubling the whole thing. I just like there's a rescue Night Lord's Contemptor. Oh, cool. Contemptors are awesome. No, seriously, second favorite Dreadnought after Leviathans. I have a soft spot for Leviathans. 100 layers of rubber cement. You saying I have to mine down? There's no way you're getting a model that actually looks like Night Haunter anymore after that much chiseling, man. It's gonna look like my arm's on fire. Should probably put that fire out, man. I don't think humans are like being aflame. The It's gonna look like that meme of the Necron warrior under 100 layers of lead belcher. I need to remember to put a clause in Red Wing's contract. If I find that it's rubber cemented, double price. SP mint condition? What? I feel like I should know what that means, but my brain just turned off. What? So mint condition. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, it's basically what a Necron warrior looks like. All the time. Yeah, because the meme is funny. It's funny and it's also a science project. Like all in one. Like, hey, you want to see how like paint actually adds up? It's kind of cool. He is fall proof. Yeah, no, that thing is the most indestructible Warhammer miniature ever. Could probably put that thing through drywall, won't even notice. He has the miniature equivalent of a blade of armor. Is it tabletop ready? No, because it's only one color, and I don't think he was based. What you need to do is you need to put a little bit of texture paint on his base, dunk him in Nuln Oil, and then dry brush him in like Iron Breaker or Stormhost Silver. And then he'll be battle ready. Or tabletop ready. Okay, I'm gonna say not quite good enough. It's never good enough. I was gonna make indestructible Terminators. Indestructible by what definition? What you do is you get like a vat of paint that's been pre-thinned, and then you just have like a hose coming down from it into your airbrush, and you just keep airbrushing for like 4 hours. Just never stop spraying until it's gone. Yeah, I used an entire can of house latex paint to paint this single model. Every bit of paint in that can is on this model. Man, imagine someone painting minis with latex paint. Morio, no, Morlio, Mariah, aka Mariah the Chosen. Yeah, let's jump into no name chaos people. I'm sure. For Chosen, he wasn't chosen by anyone important because I've never heard of this man. Also, I am skipping this song, I think. Yeah, this sounds much better. Mariah the Chosen. Oh, he's the named Dreadnought, named Furiosa Dreadnought of the Blood Angels. Once an honored captain of the Blood Angels chapter, so great were his deeds that he was honored by being entombed in a Furioso Dreadnought. However, soon after being entombed, his new body experienced the Black Rage and became a Death Company Furioso Dreadnought. The worst kind. By worst kind, I mean worst for everyone else. It's actually kind of like the best kind of melee Dreadnought you can get. uh, let's see. Known to have taken part in the battle for Antax, part of Blood Angel Strike Force Aphael on the Forge World of Antax in 927 M41, being awakened at the height of the battle against the Orc while assaulting the world. Mariah proceeded to rip the war boss Gutstompa and his escort of knobs to shreds. Unsurprisingly. And he looks baller. On top of that, let's get a quick show of the man. The man, the myth, the legend, apparently. Yeah. Actually, I'd have to double check the Furiosa Dreadnoughts rules, but they are pretty good. Death Company makes them that much better. I don't know if they're actually the best melee Dreadnought, but they're definitely up there. So yes, that was story time. Oh, why was I so tired today? How much sleep did I get last night? I went to bed. Man, I went to bed at nearly 4. I got about 11, 6.5 hours. Then I went grocery shopping, then showered, then breakfast, then streaming. Why am I so tired? I don't know. Anyway, we are moving on to Korax White. What's your thoughts on the War Dog Carnivores? Like the model, or like the Chaos, just the lore of Chaos, whatever's Chaos Armigers. Um. Oh, and if you mean like stats, I mean you'll have to give me a minute to look up their stats to see, because I have no idea what their stats are. Like tabletop play. Okay, yeah, not sure. Um. Yeah, give me a second to pull them up on Wahapedia, and I will give you what I think of the melee minibots. Let's see, Chaos Knights. Units. Carnivore. Alright, so 140 points, 1 to 3 of them. Movement 14, weapon skill 2 up, blitz skill 3 up, strength 6, toughness 7, 12 wounds, 5 attacks, 3 up save at 100mm base. Normally contains 2 models. Oh no, sorry, if it contains, sorry, never mind. We have a Havoc multi-launcher, which is 5 points, 40 inches, heavy d6, 501, indirect and blast. Reaper Chain Talon, which is strike and sweep. Strike is strength 10, neg 4, 3 damage. Sweep is strength 6, neg 3, 1 damage, and you get 2 hit rolls instead of 1, so it's actually 10 attacks. The Slaughter Claw, which is strength 12, neg 3, d3 plus 3. Well, it's nice that I can take on effectively basically every type of opponent. And can replace the multi-launcher with a Diablos Heavy Stubber, which is a heavy 4, 501. So like a slight downgrade on like a heavy bolter or a grav cannon. It has Ion Shields, Arbingers of Dread, and War Dog Squadron. Ion Shields is a 5-up against ranged attacks. Harbingers of Dread, that's a whole thing. So, hey, old Hussar, I'm a Ferris. This is a lie. Yeah. So I read your About You page and was caught off guard. Yes, someone finally caught that. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Sorry, I got asked what I thought about the War Dog Carnivores, so I'm going over their data sheet right now. Yeah, no, on the offense they seem pretty good. On the defense, you get 5 up, 3 up, 5 up, toughness 7, 12 wounds. It's actually pretty good. I love that video. Which video? The Yeah, you just gotta watch out for like Meltas, I think. If they get into combat, they will absolutely do damage. Especially when you give them all their different like upgrades, which I don't know a lot of them like super well, so I can't go in and like how you could probably min-max this like crazy, and it's probably some ones that are like bullcrap good. I like them. Based on what I'm seeing here, I like them. Pretty cool. 140 points per. That's not terrible at all for this amount of like hurt. You probably just need something bigger and more threatening to like, absorb target priority. So they don't just knock down. Because like against my list, great, and my main list right now is so anti the Alma Ferris is like, oh, well, that's also from the books. Like it's actually the beginning of the Horus Heresy book Legion. I think it's the end of the book too. Uh how to feel the Ferris in the game. Oh, I've not seen that. Oh, Night Bomb gives us a 4-up invuln with a war power. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, because like against like Milos right now, because there's so much anti-vehicle, I will I would annihilate these like so like you'd never reach my lines, but I bring like an absurd amount of anti-vehicle firepower because I need to keep my infiltrators alive. Um, but against most lists that are not prepping for that, yeah, I think these are actually pretty good. I like them. Yeah, do it. Do it. Um, Old Hussar, hello. I'm basically tabletop. Now that I can provide some focus, we're painting the Khan, Hussar Khan. This is a commission I am working on. This guy is at what I call tier 4 or super high detail. I am personally a Raven Guard player, and I like making very tribal dudes. And yeah, we're here to paint and talk about anything we want. So feel free. Oh, by tribal, I mean like these are my servitors. Very tribal. And I'll try anything if I think I can make it work. Stay. Okay. I like Kill Team because it doesn't need to have a giant wallet asterisk. There is like a heavy asterisk there because like the entire time I've been collecting 40k, I've not had a lot of money, but I've managed to build a 200 plus model Raven Guard collection between trading, painting for models, gifts. But it took me 5 years. I keep knocking this guy. Oh, the guy spun around. That's why he's not stable anymore. There we go. Okay, there. Stay. I'm like fighting with the model right now. Don't mind me. But yeah, a lot of people like Kill Team. My only problem with Kill Team is I like really big battles. That's what got me into 40k to begin with. But yeah, I can see the appeal, especially if you don't want to spend like crazy. Like big money saver I found is you get one of those big star collecting boxes. Like for example, when Indomitus came out, I bought a full box and then I traded like 2/3 of the box for like a bunch more Space Marines. Like I trade all the Necrons and the Assault Intercessors, and I got all like a second round of all the characters, second round of Outriders, and 2 additional rounds of Eradicators. So I have 9 Eradicators now. Because I didn't really like the Assault Intercessors. Now, ironically, I got Assault Intercessors way later, just a bag of them off the sprue, as part of a throw-in gift for doing a commission last year. So, like, pretty sweet. So I'd say if you want to try to go big, just wait. Go clever on it. What do you play in Kill Team though, Hussar? What do you play and why is it the Raven Wing? Let's see. So light's coming from here. So like This, okay, yeah. So right here would be lit up. I live in a rural community. Most people prefer physical work of video games, not board games. Also, very fair. I like to play the veteran guardsman. Oh, nice. I am fortunate that I live in New England, so I actually have a pretty decent bit of selection in game stores. And then, ironically, I've always had problems with cars. So, like, I never have the logistics to actually conveniently get to anywhere to play. But I'm working on that. It's fine. It's a work in progress. I got a lot of work on me right now anyway. But veteran guardsmen are very cool. I like. Man, I'm mentioning this a lot lately all of a sudden. One of the ideas I've had for a long time is eventually when I feel like my Raven Guard collection has like gone to like a reasonable size and I have the money to throw at it. I'd like to make a Imperial Guard army to go with them that's Deliverance PDF. Try bus. The buses here are terrible. We have buses, but like you will spend like an entire day to get to like the next town over because the bus route's just dumb. And I have to get like to the other side of my state. Granted, which is just Rhode Island, so it's not that crazy, but still, I have to get to like the wrong side from where I am, basically, to get to my store of choice. It's like 45 minutes away in a straight shot on the other side of the main city, yeah, of the area. And poachers for dirty commies, apparently. Here's the thing, I have tried using our bus system here before, and it's just bad. It does not help me. The thing is, I had a truck. Wow, it was a little over a year ago now, and because I bought it used, and just the way the weather is here, then its frame just like kind of snapped in half. Like the entire truck broke in half because that's just what the weather does around here to you. I mean, yeah, it was a little on the old side, but it wasn't that old. Like, geez, why? So that sucked. Like, I'm almost at the point where I can So, I mean, at that time, I was doing a little bit better, so I could afford to own a vehicle. Just now, I have to once more again afford to buy a vehicle. Those are two different things. But I have such a workload right now. Even if I had a car, I wouldn't be playing. I've got outside this, I'm also a web dev, and whenever I'm not streaming right now, I am just web dev or taxes because tax season. Like nonstop. The bus next stage is just 15 minutes ride. Yeah, I wish. Because we Americans should drive cars, show dominance over the climate, no one's safe from freedom by exhaust. To the most orc thing possible and break out duct tape and hopes and prayers, and it should go back to working like nothing else. Yeah, man, I wish. Um, man, it's funny you mentioned the exhaust thing. I've been watching a lot of stuff about climate change lately and how it's just nowhere near as big of a problem as man everyone keeps touting. Like it's fine. It's actually we're doing better. Hilariously like way better than anyone thought we were gonna do. Hilariously, the U.S. did not sign on to the carbon credits thing back in the 90s, and we have dropped our emissions like more than almost everyone else. That was partially due to us starting to frack again. Now, granted, fracking has other problems, but actually not as many problems as everyone thinks fracking has as well. Go figure. And then we stopped that. Great. Good job, guys. But yeah, for example, last 20 years, the Earth has gone 15% greener. What do you know? Who would have thought that the plants would have liked more carbon dioxide around, which also means we get more food. Our crops are doing better. Huzzah. It's just kind of a big deal considering right now that it seems like the people in charge are trying to do everything possible to mess up our food production. Go look at the Dutch farmers situation going on right now about that. Yeah, it's more that we'll have more unpredictable weather one day. It could rain the rest of the year, it won't. Yeah, I actually just yesterday listened to a thing by with a meteor not a meteorologist exactly, but like a research scientist in the climate field, and she was like, yeah, all the models they base that on, like the weather deviance uh pattern, it like it's all still within, like weather's just unreliable. That's just how it works. Also, will also affect there are nations that can't bet on the Rangers stopping for fun. They're having bigger problems in the fact that they need to uplift their societies to go through their own industrial revolution, and the international banks that they're trying to get loans from to develop are denying them because they will increase their carbon emissions too much. When all the numbers that have been run on that, if the entirety of Africa started mining and refining coal and oil like we were, with the extra help of piggybacking the research and development we've already done, they'll add 5% to global carbon emissions, which is nothing. It's a drop in the bucket. India and China are already like way more the problem in that regard, which, like I said, carbon doesn't even seem to be as much of a problem as we thought because no one's talked about the pros, like in making more plant growth. I just sent the mine rescued. Nice. I can, by the way, I have a Discord channel. I highly recommend checking out. I do have a place where I post videos on some of this stuff, and I can give you the resources on where I'm pulling this from, by the way. Very easy. Um, so you can go see what I'm talking about exactly and what they're saying. Let's check out this contemptor. What is he kicking? I want to. We have a contemptor kicking something. I'm excited to find out what. Let's get these pictures up. And win cap. Aha. Oh wow. uh that Space Marine is gonna cease to exist. This is oh, it took his leg off. That's where some of the massive like oh, his arm is somewhere else, isn't it? Oh, there's his arm. Holy crap, this is amazing. This is the most dynamic thing I've seen a dreadnought do. Oh man. Yo, this is baller. That's awesome. Whoever built that, I know you rescued it, but whoever built that, they are top tier. Um, you know what? Give me a second. I'm a I'm save you a step. I'm gonna grab the link to that video right now because it's in my history. It won't even take me like 20 seconds. And oh, you built it. It was boosting him. Oh wow, yeah, great job, Red. Never mind. You A plus plus. Yeah, Hussar. There's the link right now. Told you it wouldn't take me long to grab it. And as with oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Let me open that back up. So that is the model. Nope. The models are okay. The predictions are wrong. Dr. Judith Curry, episode 329 of the Jordan B. Peterson podcast, and it's hour 34, and goes over all that. Um, which, by the way, you mentioned the unpredictable weather. This is from the woman that actually first put out the research after Hurricane Katrina that the hurricanes were the powerful hurricanes were doubling in frequency. So like this is a woman that literally is one of the people that first started putting that out, and then she's coming around now and saying no, like things are not nearly as dire as everyone keeps saying they are. So if you're still there, Hassar, I definitely recommend checking that out on your own time, if you don't mind, because I would love to hang out with you. Hurricane Tortilla, Tortilla. I can't even say it right. Hurricane Tortilla. It just broke me. I just had to say the yells. Yeah, nice. Yeah. So there's where I'm grabbing that. And that's not the that's for the weather specific stuff, but there are other episodes on that I from that I often reference. Because if you're not aware, Jordan Pearson there, that's his podcast. He's a clinical psychologist, um, research scientist. I think he did some statistician work as well. He's worked with the UN before. He used to be a professor at the University of Toronto. So he only brings like actual experts on whatever they're talking about on his podcast, and he's had a lot of like really interesting people on there. Actually, how much would that brighten up? Maybe just a tiny bit. Maybe just that. Maybe just the one shade up on that part. All right, I think this radio's gone a little whack. Let's go a little bit harder. Hey, Red, you want that crazy dreadnought painted? Honestly, when I saw that thing kicking it apart, I'm like, man, I would love to make that look absolutely horrific. like remember what I said about being able to make like like flying off curves? Like imagine the oh, I can see it now. The blood like rip like the trail of the bits and like dripping down off the like taken off arm. Like man, I would make that such a nightmare. That immediate nightmare fuel. I'm paying him right now. I'm going to do the glue and blood for the blood god trick. Okay, fair enough. Man, now I have to slightly repair and rebuild a Raven Guard Contemptor. sometime soon because my new list has two contemptors in it. Uh, I uh I want to do something like that now. You have inspired me. I mean, I still have 10 infiltrators to do before that, but the contemptor is probably going to be the next piece anyway. So happy it came out though, dude, and glad gives my this. Yeah. Hard part for me is I don't have any Chaos Space Marine bits around. I mean, I got some Necron pieces actually. Relic of the Horus Heresy annihilating some Necrons. Yeah, that could be pretty cool. So potato. No one's added to the CFC. I mean, to be fair, I've had a lot of people instead asking me about commissions, so that's a thing. But yeah, no one's been adding to the CFC, man. My buddy has a bunch of Primaris bits I'm gonna add to my other Contemptor. Oh, sweet. Should I... I should probably add, like, the hard shading before I go too far forward. Yeah, okay. Nope, still not mod. Oh, to be fair, to be honest, uh, Bree, Folktale Studios, has got a new job, so she won't be around for a little while while she re settles into everything going on. Nah, I gave up on it. If he wants to give me cool event. um, and Venom hasn't been around in a while, so I might have to start looking around, do some talent scouting for a new mod or two, because we are suddenly without effective modding. Not that we super need it, but you know, it's nice to have. Yeah, I know you weren't talking to me, former, but I'm the one with the microphone, so I get to say what I want. This is not going in like I wanted it to. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm going to use this to do what I usually do where it meets other stuff, where I'm going to get up in here, a little bit over here to shade like that, and then I think I'm going to get, uh, she said mute table. Just shut me down. That's funny. And I think I'm going to use, um, thin down known oil to shade. That might work a little better. Yeah. Okay. The painting strategizing. You know, that's pretty fair. Happens a lot. Women just mute me. That's fine though. And just remember this heavy bolt to get some buffs in case Chaos Space Marine cooks. Oh, nice. No, it's not going in like I wanted to. Oh, yeah. That happens too. Figured out how you're gonna paint the bird? No. I am focused on today the cape and the sword, so I can get this guy on his base already. Because I want this guy on his base. And then I'll get to the bird after he's on his base. I'm gonna have to go back and clean up some of this with a Celestial Gray, which is good. Yeah, yep, I'm right in doing this now, so I can fix it before moving on to more particular gradients. Which sword idea now? So I got confused in my head because I've gone through like 4 different iterations on what the sword's gonna look like. If you mean like trying to make it like handmade, yeah, that's a cool thing based on the lore that my client picked out. Who has not been in the stream lately, frustratingly. It's on Namatech mode talking about last night. Oh, kind of basing it on the poll I did, I think. I think that's what I said. Honestly, I was so tired last night, I don't really remember. Whoopsie! I mean, as Sai knows, my memory's terrible. It's not good. It is. That is truth. It's very selective. It remembers stats and faces, and that's about it. That's all it remembers. Everything else is gone. Names gone. Dates maybe. I have an idea for a D&D idea. You're stuck in an island with the killer coconuts from Moana. Hey, Sai, it sounds like a one-shot. You should run it. Run me up some stats on killer coconuts. Sai might be deep in gaming. He's playing RimWorld, I think. Modded RimWorld. I am out of frame. RimWorld's a lot of fun. 6 HP per coconut, but just like giant hordes of them. Like so many. AC of 14. Seems reasonable. Uh, High dexterity, low int, low wisdom. Uh, like moderate strength. Not even. Probably not even moderate strength. Low strength. Low, like really everything except like dexterity. Yeah, I want to just reset those because I'm gonna do a normal thing. Decent ints? You think decent ints? They did have some crafting stuff going on. Yeah, that's fair. I still know very little at all about Rimworld. Hey, Redwing, give me a beginner's breakdown on Rimworld. What's Rimworld about? What is the do in Rimworld? Colony survival sim? Sure. Craft survive fight. Random generated world. You pick your area you're gonna live in. Nice. Think already you're giving a better description than the side gave me. What? I should have started by putting some layers on these, and now I'm stuck waiting for them to dry because I keep some of my Celestial Gray keeps getting very wet. Wet. I find like those type of games. Um, in theory, I like them. It's just it. It's hard for me to even like boot up games anymore. It's like always so much to do. Is this gonna give exactly what I want to experience right now, type of thing? He's so wet. Yeah. That's probably good enough in that regard. Let's get the oil out. Alright. Let's see how this goes. It's actually kind of basically what I wanted. How have things been going for you, Mike, by the way? Like, how's streaming going and everything? Big stream coming Sunday? Oh yeah? What makes it big? What's the significance? I knew there was an English word for that somewhere. Okay, now it's just being a little bit hard to control, but I think I almost got it figured out. I need it to be even is my problem. I need it, yeah. Checking a little bit of flow improver in there. This might make it way worse. Not gonna lie. There's a potential either that's gonna do exactly what I want or make it way worse. Have faith. I have never been a man of faith, so that will be difficult. Oh, even that. Faith and trust? I don't know the meanings of the words. Stop acting like liquid. Ugh. try. New Hogwarts game will come with 8-hour stream with reduced channel point rewards, and even special guest coming to stream. Oh, that's awesome. I wish you the fortune. I will have her be extremely busy Sunday, starting with a D&D game from 12 to 3. Then at 3:30, I go off to do a under the table like handyman job. Follow up to that camera job I did a couple weeks ago. Trying to unsuccessfully one hand open the no oil pot. So I closed it for some reason and realized I needed more of it. Oh, always. That's what tables are for. Didn't you know? I have no oil splattered everywhere. Fortunately, none of the areas that count. Hmm. I mean, I am right now, can't you tell? It never actually stops. Okay, all this keeps collecting up there. I want it down here. I forgot how thin Night Lord's blue paint was and proceeded to thin it more. Yeah. Then you gotta add a ton of paint to make up for it. This is a mess. If I do this, what happens? Alright, I'm just gonna place that down now and let that finish. So 9 layers coming in, yeah. Well, then you're like basically a tenth of the way there. Oh no, the on one shoulder. Oh no. Well, no, the joke is that his paint's way too thin. This is gonna take a hot second. I don't know if it even properly got what I wanted. What if... What does this look like if I do this? Okay, if I mix black and Celeste Gray... It makes like a tilted... It's a slightly colored tilted gray. Like a medium gray. That could work. I could do this manually. Jeez. Well, that's how you keep them flowing as long as I do. It's the secret to all the stamina. I can't actually paint any of this yet. It's all too wet. It's too moist. You know what? While I'm waiting, I can work more on this backpack that still feels like it's not quite right to me. Sup, Eustace? How are you? Hello there. No, I called them used to this. Because that's his name. I assume his. I'm assuming gender. And how are you doing today, used to this, on this fine Thursday, where we are not regretting our actions? You are a his. I shall absolutely assume genders in this community, because the odds I'm wrong are infinitesimal. When I think about it, the only people that have ever legitimately become annoyed or upset about me assuming someone's gender was never the people I assumed the gender of, and it was always like straight up, it was always white dudes. It was always like middle-aged white dudes. And I'm good at painting my Primaris CP cap. That's the official story. You made that too easy. Oh, I'm good. I am painting my okay. Sorry, I slipped in the ats because I saw the cap beneath it. It's like I gotta do it. You're painting up your Primaris cap. Nice, good. What I am certain you have told me what chapter before, but what chapter are you painting? I think I can paint down here now. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this darkened Celeste Gray. And it's kind of thin, so this is kind of working, I think. Oh, courage and honor. Respect on them blue boys. Yeah, yeah, no, I know. It's just I can't help but comment on it because it's true. It's true. You're taking 7 layer. Oh no, red, my man, my boy. You need to get your paint under control. Just add more paint to the thin paint. Oh, I'm glad yours dries so fast. My thin layers take absolutely forever. I guess what I could have done, and now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have done this. I don't know. I don't think Nolan oil was really the right color for it, but what I should have done was have the whole thing Celestial Gray and then wash over the entire thing evenly and then just paint back over the stuff with Celestial Gray that I want to work back up. I don't think No Oil on Celestial Gray is a good color combo, so we're just not gonna do that. There's so much of juice, it takes close to 10 minutes to dry. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's how it works. Uh, hmm. Main, no. Add more everywhere. Mission's not accomplished until it has touched everything. And I mean everything. You know what's crazy is that this cape will eventually look effectively white. It's just gonna take a long time to get there. And this would have been so much easier separate from the model, not having his legs in the way. Airbrush and oil makes the best white. You're wrong? Makes the best black. Actually, okay, to be fair, I know I just told you about that the other night, but I've not tried airbrushing non oil on anything except black. So I don't know. I don't know what it does to white. It might be very interesting. Might have to try it at some point. Airbrush something white and then airbrush non oil over and see what happens. I really honestly don't know. Hmm. Fascinating. Um, I am still stuck waiting for the rest of this non oil to dry so I can go back to fixing it because it was not a good idea. I'm lying, don't do it. Oh, I'm sure at some point I'll be doing something where it's like it's not gonna matter if I just try this out right now. Not the second, but not in this guy. Bad idea. Hmm. 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 You know, seeing as we have to wait for this to dry, I don't want to hit that particular button for me, so I can shed myself of my excess juices. I mean, I'll take that button too, but I was thinking the other button. Nice. Alright, I'll be back in a second, and now I got a spare one for later. It is not a broke. You did pricing instead of price. I mean, I can add pricing to the list, as that kind of makes sense. To add to that, where's the window? Oh, it's up there somewhere, no? Hold on, I can't find my mix it up. Okay, hold on. Some commands might not work for a minute. I have to reset my mix it up because the window is not appearing. Oh, nope, it's straight up just having a problem. Yep. A lot of technical difficulties today. Well, not a lot, but a couple. A couple have happened now. Oh, I did. You are correct, Potato. That is on me. I did put that other wording. You know what? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna go fix that, but I'm also gonna add the other thing once Mixup decides to exist again. Oh, here we go. Hmm. Okay, that's handled. I am back. I am now here. And now this is, well, almost dry in the back, but seems dry enough to do stuff with on the front, so we shall continue there. I've been thinking lately, um, I don't know if I want to keep having people do that, because I feel like it messes other people's ideas up too much. And not like, just like indiscriminately. You know, it's not like I feel like targeting one person is like one thing, because then it turns kind of a game, but dusting, you can just mess up everyone's stuff. Know what I mean? I did. The sword is not even been really begun besides painting it black, so that's fine. Sword I'm doing right after the cape. Uh, yeah, it's almost dry there. What, you thought the sword was like just that? Come on, man. Compared to like the rest of them? Not even. I actually thought most of today's stream was going to be the sword. Uh, Turns out it might actually be the cape, and it might be partially my fault. I'm actually going to try to pull off some of the last of this Nolan oil so it dries faster. What I should have done is only use Nolan oil for like real deep small ones like here, because this makes sense for Nolan oil. But the real big wide ones, I should not have done it. Maybe not this. Maybe this needs to be the mix. See, I was kind of some of that same thinking is why I didn't really count the dusting as having completed areas on the mini, on the last one. I was like, no, we need to have like everything actually hit on purpose. It feels like not quite in the spirit of the game to, you know, it's a wee bit like cheating. Known oil as base coat with the sword. What does that mean? Keep putting known oil on it until it's opaque? Or just known oil over like the white? Because for reference, known oil is the liquid wash. Just on the white. Okay. And thank you for the donation. Alright, do you want the handle and hilt and everything too, or just a blade? It's actually really cool looking and hand on hill too. Okay. So technically it would be like hilt and cross guard as or guard. As hilt and hand on technically the same thing, but that's me, I misspoke. Even though I know better. Alright. Now we let that dry. Yeah, I figured you didn't know the difference, but I'm like, I know the difference. That's on me. Because I said it first. Now you can watch that dry as it spins. If you wish. Mm. Oh, knocking stuff over. I'm gonna let you decide what Legion of Space Marine getting kicked is. Oh, you know, do I want to be evil? You are a Night Lord, so you kind of deserve it. On one hand, I want to say Iron Hands because they're the loyalists I like the least. But I was thinking I want to troll him by saying White Scars. um, Iron Hands have some white. Actually, do the Legion ones have? No, I guess that's all metal. Uh, let's do let's do Dark Angels because I think they could use getting knocked down a peg. Yeah, let's do Dark Angels. They are black armored. As a reminder, as a Legion, they changed to green later. And I think Dark Angels could use getting knocked down a peg. You know what? I'm not entirely certain. Like why they took on the green specifically. I know the white has to do with them being Unforgiven, and the black is a carryover from the other days, but I don't remember why the green became a thing. Alright, let's find out. The toll has been paid. Time to research. Dark Angels. 40k. Wiki. Okay. Oh, there's like a bunch of lore to this. Alright, so, prior to the Horus Heresy during the Great Crusade, the power armor of the Dark Angels Legion was colored jet black. Not long after the Legion's Primarch was reunited with the warriors of the First Legion, a wedge began to be driven between the Calibanite Dark Angels and their Terran-born brethren. On the right shoulder plates of the Calibanite Dark Angels, where normally Space Marines' organizational and rank markings would be painted, they were authorized to wear the personal heraldry of their respective knightly orders. On their left shoulder plates, L. Johnson had decreed that the chapter's Calibanite Astartes were to wear the dark green of their homeworld's forests as an act of remembrance of the battle fought to tame their homeworld under the leadership of the Lion. After the heresy, the bulk of the chapter began to appear in dark green armor, while the first and second companies, Penelope, remained jet black in honor of the original Legion's colors. The Deathwing Company later recolored the armor to bone white in honor of a battle fought long ago, but after the heresy, chapter legend states the band, yeah, and then it's like the fake story, but the real story, another thing, is slightly different. But anyway, um, oh, and actually the cloaks and tabards are not just an aesthetic thing. Cloaks and hoods are worn by veteran Dark Angels in the chapter's inner circle because they have learned enough about the Dark Angels' history and thus their shame prior to obtaining their rank within the chapter. Apothecary's Dark Angel keep their entire armor painted black except for the backpack, groin, and torso armor, which are all bone white. They have a vertical red stripe painted down the center of the helmet. Interesting. Hmm. So the green was a thing that was initially only their shoulder pad for Calibanites, and then that kind of became the standard after the heresy, when the only thing left of Caliban was the rock. Red? No, let's not make the best white either. White is very complicated to make look good. Yeah, no, all those are cool touches. Here's the thing: Dark Angels, for all their problems as like people, have really good lore. Like, when I listened to the first two Dark Angels Horus Heresy books, I was really surprised because I heard a lot of people say that they were pretty lackluster and boring books. And I'm like, the amount of background world building, like, oozes from these books. Like, what are they talking about? These are totally fine. Yeah, it's not the most exciting ever, but you really get to see as to how the modern Dark Angels came about. Really solid lore. And character creation, because they mess with those characters later in the whole schism during the heresy. So, yeah, anyway. So, yeah, the green came from the Lion giving some leeway to the Calibanites to have green shoulder pads, and then it turned into all their armor after the destruction of Caliban. You know what's crazy? I'm going through all this to like make like shadows and everything, as you'd expect in a white cape, and then I'm supposed to freehand a bunch of stuff on it after that. This cape's gonna be all day. Man, is this guy not gonna be done this week? That would suck. I might have to start going long if this doesn't start like coming together for me. Like I'm supposed to then freehand a bunch of red on this after I figure the white out. Oh, thanks for the subscribe, Red. Oh, 3 gift subs. Wait, potato sub. Sorry. I just saw the thing above it instead of Red Wing subscribe. Uh, thanks for the gifted sub to Red. Took me a minute, but I figured out what happened. I'm just an idiot. I can't read what's right in front of me. Part of it is I get like 4 different notifications that all say different things when someone gives a sub. And I still don't have a pop-up or sound effect for it either. I should just make the same thing as the subbed one. Huh. Good call. Ugh. Ugh. I'ma come for you. I have a very particular set of skills, and I'm coming. Legit 12 coats of pain later. Oh, jeez. Also, it's getting, like, warm in here. Yeah, it's 42 degrees. It's going warm. If I randomly leave, it means I lost power. Oh, okay. Good to know. I hope you don't, because that sucks. But now we know. Okay, this is starting to come together. I'm starting to like how this is looking. I have to somehow hit the point where I'm gonna start transitioning up into brighter instead of going consistently darker. But I think it's starting to come together. Okay, that all needs to be evened out because it's got like a coffee stain going on there. Yeah, I was slightly out of frame. That did not help anything. Notice I jumped because I looked at my thing. I was like, oh, yep, I am not quite where you can see where what I'm doing. This is a mix of Celestia Gray and Abaddon Black. Like a little bit of Abaddon Black mixed in there to make kind of a gray color. And I'm trying to find a good balance of creating shadow to then work my way up to it being actually white. But I need the shadow. I work best with starting with shadow, like how I painted the armor. I started with the shadow color, Celestial Gray, and then worked my way up to the white based on, the lighting. I just stretched, man. You think this is a yoga class? I used to do yoga, actually. I was quite good at it. Stand and stretch? I mean, alright. Okay. Yeah, I pop a lot in general. Quite warm. It's not great for me with my dry skin. Or at least not great right now while it's like generally dry in addition to my dry skin. Now I'm all itchy. All right. I think I can start moving my way brighter now. I think the buy binder's chain first is its own half year paint. Yeah, like here's what I do when I want to make a just split my agrax. Oh no, you split your agrax. I've done that exactly. Yeah, so I'll split first. Um, yeah, what I do when I'm trying to model something complex like that is I'll glue it together, but with these tiny, tiny little bips of glue, so I can easily just break them off, like just pop them off each other later, and then I do my cork thing. As for a small, I had broken hip joints and a broken arm joint, so I glued to see if we can fix it first. That's fair. But yeah, actually, the Raven Guard guy have over here, if you remember, is the guy that was gray with the green stuff feathers on him before. And like I said, I had glued him so I could put them together, but then break them apart after like I had done all the green stuff and the weird extra modeling crap, and then do this and paint them in pieces. I shall hydrate. Doesn't it? I thought I saw the animation on my end. No? It's been off and on that one, honestly. Sun alerts has been kind of tricky lately. I would recommend people join Discord. You can share your stuff and get advice from everyone else, and they share a lot of resources with each other. Not least of which, the memes. And you can ask me painting questions anytime. Not necessarily only on stream. As if I am capable of answering, I will see it. It's actually the only server I have right now that puts up like new post period notifications. You're gonna get a message at 4 a.m. asking how I paint dark edges. I said if I'm capable of answering, I would be asleep, thus not capable of answering. So, sure, go for it. You'll receive a response at like 11 a.m. when I wake up. Oh yeah, there was that. I saw that at like 9, I think, or 8. Yeah, I remember waking up and looking on my phone and be like, "Wait, what now? Excuse me?" Yeah, it was the last CFC guy. He was like, "Yeah, paint like 3/4 of it, just random paints, and also green stuff in the bolter, and then paint the bolter look like a Nerf gun with the Nerf gun logo on it." And I did it, and it came out looking awesome. And I learned that day I really enjoy painting Nerf. Like the Nerf colors are very fun to paint. Uh, you know what? I don't remember who said Nerf, but I know for certain Mike was the one that funded it. So I guess he gets the majority of the credit for that one. He's also the one behind the Superman cape currently on the guy. I mean, it's really interesting to watch, honestly, because Mike here doesn't know like anything about 40K, but he's the one most excited to throw stuff on the minis, so we keep getting like very non 40K stuff on it, but it it's really cool in the process, honestly. I think I have to blend this with the other colors a bit more. There's nothing to apologize for, and we don't really apologize here, remember? Yeah, I have to blend that a little bit more. Not quite on pure Corax white just yet. Yeah, no, what I'm saying is you not knowing anything about 40K, but doing the most with the minis is kind of like a benefit and like an interesting like experiment, like an experiment kind of way. Like, what would a normal person, yeah, what would an average person do with a 40K mini while having like utilizing my skills and capabilities to make it, actually come out looking reasonable. Do with a 40K mini while knowing nothing about the lore. So you don't have any pre knowledge bias as to what to put on the mini. It's just I want to put this on the mini. It's fascinating to me. I guess it's on how to paint a bloody handprint. Hmm. I've never painted a bloody handprint. Now I kind of want to try. Add some to the Hall of Dread. Right. Well, like, do you want like a painted handprint that's made to look like a bloody handprint, or you want like Bloody hand tried grabbing on and then swipe down. Right? Two very different effects, different outcomes, and different techniques. Man, I don't know what's physically going on here, but it is having a real hard time whatever this black line is here. Oh, there we go. Okay, I really needed that to like not disappear, but dumb down quite a bit. Both, yeah. Okay. Hmm. See if I can do this quickly. Yeah. How fast can I paint a bloody handprint? Cause sounds like fun. Like my computer just did that thing. I'm gonna have to fix my camera. Is that the universe telling me not to do this? Listen, universe. You know how I am. I do what I want. Oh, that sounded funky. That was not how that normally sounds. Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh, see you, potato. Have a good night. Uh, this is not working. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. And we're back. Alright, bloody handprint. Let's go. So like a basic one. I'm gonna do a blood for the blood god regardless. Let's see. So we'll do a right hand, so thumbs on the left. Right? Oh, I forgot how like weird this is. This paint is. Okay. And then it's two kind of segments here for the fingers. They don't have to be perfect because like it's still the idea is that it's like thrown on in like distress. I think that's my logic for me not doing a perfect job here. Aren't the best proportions, I'm realizing. And then like how much palm? Yeah, thumb should actually be way farther down. So I'll basically erase that. So maybe don't start with the thumb actually, because it's actually kind of based on the palm. That's still not a good thumb. Here's the thing with freehand. You will never do it right the first time. It's usually a bunch of layers to finally get the result you want. That seems like kind of reasonable. Yeah. What do we think? What do you think, what do you think, Wing? Probably the index finger could be a little bit stretched out to the left a bit more, but who knows? People have different hands in that way. Try to get the focus again. So, like, probably the easier way is probably backwards to what I did, and probably just do the palm first, which is kind of just like a slight. If we look at my palm right now, right? It's like almost a square. Like it's really like it's close enough to a square that you could basically do a square and then pop fingers off. And you have to remember the thumb comes off the bottom left or bottom right corner. And then the fingers come off. You could spread them out more, up more, whatever, you know, the what have you. Right? Because, some people have, they're even when pressed up against something, their fingers bend a little bit. So like the knuckle doesn't always, sometimes it does, not always. So you can actually have different fingers doing it and not doing it. So yeah, that's super basic tutorial based off me doing it for the first time. You even want to consider that a tutorial. Exploration. An exploration into drawing bloody handprints, and now that is just on my desk. I'm sure it'll get annihilated by like plates and stuff getting moved on it and stuff later. That's what happened last time. I put some kind of freehand on my cutting board. You got it, dude. I am here to be both a hobby enhancement device and painting uh advisor. I feel like teacher might be a little bit much, but at least advisor. Painting Sherpa, right. Or a guide. I will show you the way that I know, but you have to climb the mountain. Except in the case of the CFC model. In that case, I'm also doing the climbing, but, technicalities. You are now Master Sherpa. Speaking of guiding, I should probably explain a little bit better my logic as to how I'm going about this. If there are giants for 40k other than Ogrins, define giants for me. Like, what are you referring to exactly as giants? But as for my logic on the painting, I am doing layers, building up the best I can figure how the shadows will fall, and well, the light will fall, and thus the shadows will form from the primary light source in this case coming from like that direction. Like mythological giants? You mean like the giants that we found skeletons of and can't really explain super well? And Smithsonian, I believe it is hiding like those giants? I mean, assumedly based on the 40k being more or less based on us, yeah, probably somewhere, or there were and no longer are. I mean, it's also like just artificial ones like the Astartes and Primarchs. If you mean like elemental giants, no, because there's not really a whole lot of elemental anything in 40k if you look at it. 40k doesn't really do elements like in a classic fantasy sense. Closest it got was the Tau casts, which those are symbolic. Okay, yeah, just super tall people. I could see there being before the Great Crusade, there being human colonies where they just for whatever reason they decided that the best route forward was getting very big and did that. That could be a thing. Are they Bugatti? Aside from the Scarlord Librarian that turned into a lava elemental, there's that Scarlords again. Well, that's also that's warp nonsense. Warp does whatever it wants. Warp does what it wants. Also, sup, Bugatti. Allegedly, the doxing website reports streamers who play it. Well, I know that I heard that the website was keeping track of streamers who played it. I didn't really look into that because I didn't really think much. So I was like, oh, okay, that's probably some cool like community thing. But I don't really follow Harry Potter at all, so I don't really care massively. But what's happening exactly? They're doxing the website to report the streamers who play it. Who is doing this, and why are they saying they're doing it? That would be my question. Really should read Farsight. I mean, there's a lot of 40k books I should really read. Will I read them is the question. Probably eventually. People in the so the neo-Marxists are mad that someone else is doing better than them. Big surprise, shock and horror. Never could have guessed. You say it ain't so. It's not even the LGBTQIAs specifically. It's the radicals that are pushing the constant culture wars. Who are neo-Marxists? Said only women get periods, which is a biological fact. Yeah. Shock and horror. Shock and horror. but she's based. Nah, based. Most of my lineage is like my genealogy is English. So orcs and space. Orcs have a British accent. They're not actually from British. There is a legion. I don't remember which one it is. That actually came from Albion, which is like future England. Uh, which legion was it? Yeah, I'm not doing a good job covering this dark stuff here. Um, what's up, former? I am genetically English, and America comes from the English traditions on like most levels, predominantly. I actually know people that are were born and raised in England, and I am more genetically English than they are. It's pretty funny, actually. So yeah, I'm an English. I'm an American citizen, but if you want to talk about peoples, there's no American people, but there's British or English specifically. Going back to the Angles, Saxons, and what was the J one? It wasn't Jutes. Do you fellow countrymen put beans on toast or bullets in the children? Um, some of us do beans on toast here. Yeah, actually, not super common, but I mean, I've had it. I've ate it. I've eaten it. It's quite good. Beans on toast is good. I like beans. Here's the thing: in America, you can say, "Do your fellow countrymen do anything at all?" And I'm certain I can find someone that does. That's the thing. We're a melting pot. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, it's good. Like I don't know why everyone gets on the British about beans on toast. Beans on toast is good. Excuse me, YouTube. I was liking that song. I'm gonna put it back. Yes, yes. We'll listen to this after. Like all the memes about that guy's eating beans. Like, and beans are good. It's a problem with beans, man. You never been poor and want something tasty? You ever just want something tasty? Because this is what it tasty. It tastes good. Yeah, it's a wild country, ain't it? So the neo-Marxists got mad at Rowling because she said only women can have periods. The dumb people that can't handle reality. This reminds me of the chick from The Mandalorian. My favorite character from that, actually. That tweet about something from Nazi Germany, about how they rounded up the Jews, and it was a historical fact, and they canned her for it. And it's like, you canned her for just like quoting a textbook. It wasn't even a value judgment. It wasn't talking about like it wasn't a value judgment. It was just a statement of a thing that factually happened, and they got all Disney lost it. Big surprise. Ticked me off. Ticked me right off. She's my favorite character, the Shock Trooper. It's a little late, but you know. What's easy? What's easy in your country, former? Oh yeah, I know. Right? It might have been the Dusk Raiders, Alaba. Yeah, it sounds about right. Which actually, like, Dusk Raiders are probably my favorite, like, uh, pre, like, Primarch Legion. Honestly, yeah. For like the pre-Primarch Legions, yeah, Dusk Raiders were my favorite for a very long time, or have been my favorite. I don't think I've really replaced them actually. I think what it is that people don't want to get stuck with the cultural implications of what those genders mean on a cultural level, but they don't want to just make new sets of standards of those. Like other cultures have done this. Like they have like there are cultures in the past that have had biological genders and they've had cultural genders, and those weren't necessarily the same. But we can't seem to figure that out here because most of it's got nothing to do with any of that. It has to do with politics. One unification wars tabletops, Thunder Wars are cool. Well, the problem is that you then have to make armies for everyone else besides the Thunder Warriors, because the Thunder Warriors are the only ones that we saw. Shut up, former. Oh yeah, the mini Night Lords were way better. That's basically what the Raven Guard were before Korax came around. Um, what was I saying? I have take to make. Make your take, or take your take. Take the take. Send it. Uh, Thunder Wars are cool. The problem is that like we don't have anything really super concrete on like everyone else basically that they fought. Main Night Lord. Yeah, the Raven Guard before Korax came around were pretty awful people. They came from like the ash wastes of modern Mongolia, and they were slavers, and they continued to act like slavers in many ways up until Korax came around and was like, "Hey, how about you stop being terrible people?" They actually fought alongside the Luna Wolves a lot, acting as their scouts and recon and stuff. Even after Korax, the Liberators, their special Terminator Corps, were all Terran Raven Guard and still had a lot massive sections of their cataphracti plate painted red in remembrance of fighting alongside the Luna Wolves. Space Tech Barbarian Lords, yeah, it's basically what they fought. Non-Caucasian people that support cultural appropriation shouldn't wear suits. Okay, so non-white that support cultural appropriation shouldn't wear suits. I don't. Who cares? It's clothing. Clothing changes every 10 years anyway. Question is, do you look good in it? That's the only thing that matters with clothing. Basically look like Mad Max mixed with Cyberpunk. Yeah, I mean that's about. Yeah, I know what they were described as, but that's basically it. We don't have a whole lot else except little snippets of like the um. I had a bunch of their names in my head and I just lost them all. Man, my memory sucks when I didn't get it. Anyway, the suits are made by Europeans. I do look good in a suit. I look pretty good in a suit too, but I'm American. And Americans do what they want. GW could squeeze in chaos since a lot of unification had void sensory knowledge. I mean, there were a few empires that used psychers. We know that, but they weren't even like chaos. So, okay. You know what it looked like? It looked like you have an army of Thunder Warriors and then a bunch of armies of just Chaos Cultists. And, like, that's it. That's the Unification Wars. Some push chaos everywhere. Yeah, like the modern day Russians used Psychers. I forget what they called them, but yeah, they pulled psychic crap and summoned demons and stuff. And then the Thunder Warriors just walked all over them anyway because Thunder Warriors. If Space Marines can do it, oh man, Thunder Warriors can do it. It's just better. Short term, anyway. It's a Great Crusade, but Earth, modern day Russians are sick. A lot of them are. Um, okay. Well, my torso is not cold. My hands are getting pretty cold, and I can't really paint in gloves. So, sweater goes back on. Biggie ordered the custodians to kill all of them. Yes, that did happen. And when they custodians couldn't do the entire job, they had to send in the actually the warhounds. Russian Psychers or Thunder Warriors, or all of them, all of them. Actually, like actually, kind of all of them. But no, the Thunder Warriors killed the 30k Russians, and then the custodians killed the Thunder Warriors. It's more or less how that went. Corn Thunder Warrior Berserk sounds cool. I don't think any of the Thunder Warriors fell to Chaos, actually. Chaos was not super invasive at that time. Like, it kind of, at that moment, Chaos only kind of showed up when it was summoned. Now, they weren't Chaos immune, just Chaos just wasn't in Ascendance yet. Chaos wasn't even in Ascendance, really, during the Horus Heresy. Chaos really went into like proper ascendance in like the 30 like in the 33rd 34th millennium. That's when stuff started really getting out of hand. Basically like the first Black Crusade forward, where they're Sacred Thunder Warriors. Not the no they were all blunts. Why would Chaos care about some random world Earth before Crusade? Um, Chaos doesn't really care about any particular world more than another. They don't prioritize like that. They kind of just go they wherever they feel they'll get the most power out of it. Now, to be fair, Earth would have been in particular hard to do anything intense on because the Emperor was literally there. The anathema was on the planet. So, but they still had some psychers that were summoning them, so they popped up for that. But not in great enough numbers or strength to even slow down the Thunder Warriors, so it didn't super matter. In fact, spoiler alert, Chaos Gods didn't even scatter the Primarchs. That was the Word Bearers. Hilariously. Because time travel. Yeah, right. Yes, Red. Go read The First Heretic. Yeah, seriously, yeah. No, the Word Bearers. Not even Lorgar, like just some Word Bearers scattered the Primarchs. They did it. I must say, screw Erebus. So I don't put my living situation at risk. Not really, but you know, let's not make things harder for myself than I need to. Reading that book did make me angry. I'm not joking. Because just how weak Lorgar is as a person. I find him morally and philosophically weak. And to think that that's a Primarch. And how much his sons love and respect him despite that. Or, if anything, because of that. Because they as well are also, not all of them, but most of them are also as philosophically and morally weak. Yes, Urgao Tao is the only good one. On that note, again, screw Erebus. Karn should have killed him. It would have been too late to undo a lot of the damage, but he should have killed him. Loken should have killed him. Raising a by 6%, apparently. Doesn't surprise me. Inflation, it's kind of an issue. All the more reason to go to places like Cheap and Fast to get stuff. GW is already overpriced. You got it, Red. Do you like Spurgrew or is green stuff better? I generally prefer green stuff. Um, I'm sure there's things I've done with green stuff that I probably could have done easier with Spurgoo, but I just never seem to have any made already, and I always have some green stuff on hand, so I just use green stuff. I think part of it is that I'm rarely using stuff like green stuff for like direct, simple shapes. It's usually me adding stuff. How's this looking so far? That line is pretty. Oh, hold on. Okay. This line is a bit dark, all things considered. But goes better for the environment. Don't you want to stop global? No, no. I think we're totally fine. I was just talking about this earlier, actually. We're doing just fine, and a lot of experts are starting to come around to that. The ones that are not ideologues, anyway. I hate leg days. It's the 2 days after I can't stand. You can't stand. Really, you don't say. That is the most awful joke I've thought of in a while. Is Spurgoo like greener than green stuff? I don't even. You got me thinking. What's green stuff made out of? Heard of Baker's, California only stop before Vegas to charge EVs and they have lines so long? That does not surprise me. Yeah, California's insane, just in general. They think they can actually just force everyone over to electric vehicles when we've not even gotten electric vehicles to the point where they're like properly marketable yet. It doesn't make any sense. They're gonna lose like a lot of their economy doing that. Because businesses based on transportation are just not going to be involved. Or massively shrink down if they can't move. A survey of this Chinese guy screaming because the guy took charge about first he wanted to fight. Wow. Oh, I'm like mostly out of frame. The car manufacturers first in wants to buy Vs. Remember the first V looked goofy until Tesla started making them look cool early 2000s. Oh yeah. Well, I think because they were trying to differentiate themselves because they thought people would like the fact that they look different. Turned out that wasn't the case. What people wanted was exactly what they already had, just electric, which we're not really there yet. Still, 20 years later. Still dealing with a number of technological issues before, like, and logistical issues, mind you. Batteries need to be a lot longer lasting, and we need a lot more charging stations to make it, like, actually viable. And I don't see the government's really pushing, or making it easier to spread the logistics, which is the biggest part. The fact that you can't go through most of the US and have consistent charging capabilities makes it like a problem. Take a while to develop the infrastructure to better charge. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're just not there yet. Not that we shouldn't continue to push towards there, but we're not there yet. But no, we need to reduce carbon emissions now, which is not the case. You know what we do? What we really need to do if they actually cared about the environment, unless we can embrace what we should be doing if we want to actually improve the global environment is uplift the third world countries, get them going through their industrial revolution, help them leapfrog as we've already done a bunch of that stuff already, and make them rich. Because guess what? Rich people on the ground per person, rich people care about the environment. Poor people don't. You know what the poor people care about? Eating by any means necessary. So you can get a lot more support for your super green world if you stop killing the poor people and make them richer. Uplift the third world. And you'll actually be saving lives in the process. Instead of killing them with plague and famine like they are currently, like the whole Dutch farmer debacle. EU trying to force Dutch farmers, the best farmers in the world, they take the tiny country of the Netherlands, or is it Denmark? No, it's the Netherlands. Um, and make them the second largest food exporter in the world, and then tell them no, you need to cut carbon emissions by a flat percentage amount. Even though the farmers are like, yeah, we'll do it, but like, can we do it based on our like the size of the farm, size of the product, size of our emissions? And the EU's like, nope, nope. You have to hit this specific number, and it's causing a massive issue, and it's going to cause massive famines, or it already has started causing massive famines because a lot of that food went down to Africa. Imagine having to summon demons by overusing the warp. That would be cool. Yeah. But yeah, I've lost all belief that the people pushing the eco anything actually care about the environment. Because everything they're doing looks a lot more like depopulation than actually helping the environment. And depopulation won't help the environment, by the way. You know why? Because, like I said, rich people care about the environment, will do things to fix the environment. Technological advances will help the environment, will get us cleaner and greener way faster than just reducing us all back to poor people using coal and oil because that's all we can right now to just barely survive. Like we get dirtier the poorer we get. Carbon emissions and global warming and global greenery have all like gotten better over the last 40, 50 years. As technology's gotten better, we've gotten richer, and now we're screwing up the third world for some reason. It's uh, it's a problem. And the problem is people, not the climate. It's the people that thought Thanos was right. It's those people. They're the problem. Guess what? Marvel casted him as a villain for a reason. Nuclear power is the absolute way to go. Absolutely. I am 200% on nuclear. Like I've been saying we should be looking more into thorium like since the 2000s actually. I first learned about it back in like 2008, 2009, back when I was a teenager, and I was like this is what we should be doing. And then we started getting closer to fusion. I'm like, "All right, let's do all right, if we're not going to do thorium, let's do fusion. Like let's just get the reactors rolling, people. That's what gets us into space. Hey, you want less people on the planet? If you think that's actually going to help it out, let's get people off the Earth and into space. Like, come on, there are like practical solutions here. How much should I make this brighter? But yeah, find a modern stats on cleanliness of energy production for nuclear that is not far and long outreaching everyone else. All the other options. I'm not saying we shouldn't use like solar, and I'm not very positive on wind to be honest. I have wind farms near me. It's got a lot of problems. Um, but like solar, I think geothermal can be used more. I think tidal is a giant wasted opportunity we're not rolling with, literally rolling. Uh, like you have the entire oceans moving twice a day. It never stops. There's no cloudy days or calm days with the ocean. It's moving, and we don't have. Why don't we have giant turbines? Like we do it for rivers. Why don't we have giant turbines in the ocean? You want clean energy? Like all you gotta do is shove turbines down there. Like what are you gonna mess up? Feel like some people that talk to me don't realize I'm here to find solutions. I don't care about ideologies or moral virtues. I'm here for solutions to help people. Find me stuff that works. I can't get this smooth. Oh, time shop. I should be time for dinner. The cape is coming along now that I finally figured out the base, the base colors and moved up from there. A little bit of cleanup I gotta do in there. That doesn't look quite right, but overarching, I think this is going fairly well. I think probably this panel could be laying up a lot. Might fix those two things when I come back in like 30 minutes or so, 20 to 30 minutes. But yeah, time for food. And then I'll be back for, let's see if that'll be nearly 7. I'll be back for a little bit over 3 hours. At this point, I'm hoping to just have the cape done. I don't think much progress can be done on the sword, which has me concerned about finishing this guy this week at this point. But, we'll see what happens. But yes. Till then, enjoy the music and the slideshows, and maybe take a look at the CFC model and consider getting involved there, as that model is there for you guys to paint and then one of you to get. But you only end up in that drawing if you add to them. And currently the theme seems to be DC. I don't know. So I'm told. Alright. Yeah. Ah, I'm back. Alright. Where are we at? What's up? Where are the peoples? How are they doing? Oh yeah, this was bugging me earlier. Yeah, get in the middle there. Mm. Oh, you finished Captain? Nice. Do we have pictures of it yet? Is the question. We have some AOS stuff from Micah. If he comes around, we'll take a look at that. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can, if it's finished, we got 40K finished model showcase. You can check in there and we can take a look. Take a little look-see. Soon? Soon. On your time. Yeah, I'm just gonna be painting otherwise. Alright, I need more Celestial Gray in this mix to fix that specifically. And a lot more to fix the other panel. And I think I have too dark. In fact, I need to start a little bit backwards here. I need to get a little bit of the dark Celestial Gray in there. Oh, who does this? Oh, this is Nothing More. I forgot about this song. This song's good. Nah, definitely not here. I don't stop anyway. I was reminded earlier, by the way, that we used to have stat differentiated Cataphracti and Tartaros, and now I miss my speedy boys. Oop, I'm out of frame. I'm too high. I am too vertical before side jumps in. Like, you also smoking? No, I could not paint like this high. I've painted before, not minis. I've done like traditional painting high. I wouldn't be very entertaining, I don't think, unless what I start painting just happened to be entertaining. I kind of just super zone out and just kind of go off into. I don't even know how to describe it. Alright, so what's going on here? That's like the same color, basically. Start with a bit darker. Yes. I just love this song. That's all. We have it. We see it. Yeah, excellent. I did that very poorly. Mm. Sorry, it's just bugging me a little bit. Okay. Let's see. Urgh. You got them sword and board capping. I'm just getting all the images, man. That's what I'm currently doing. Okay. And boom. Oh, that zoomed in massively. Okay, well, hello. This is D-Man. Ooh, I like the partitioned faceplate, actually. That guy got messed up. Excuse me, music? Yes, I see that. No, yeah, I figured that from context. I make no promises on remembering that going forward. I usually recommend people in the Discord change their server name to match their Twitch names, so so it's a little easier for me to keep track, but, eh. Oh, can't quite see the detail there. Although, however, this is cool. I like the black background with the blue energy notes. That's pretty good. And we got silver there for that icon. Nice. Nice. Good, good. Actually, this came out quite well, I think. That looks quite good. My primary recommendation going forward, if I may, is unless you're trying to go for it, more layers on your base coats until they get even. Unless you want the spotty look, because it's like semi-camoed, which is a decision. It's a choice. You can do it. And I do like the color choice for the glowing eyes. That's pretty cool. Yes. It's good. It's good. I like. I approve. Very nice. Okay. Speaking of more layers, time for me to put more layers. Oh, that's not good. Alright, I guess I will just let that dry for now. Oh, no, I know what it is. It's not me taking off paint, it's me adding dark paint. That didn't mix very well. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom out a little bit. Because I also realized that that's a thing, and I like the same time that popped up. Good call, though. Good call. People using that button for its actual purpose, not just trolling me like they usually do. I appreciate. It's still too bright. Everyone used to this? Yes. That's his name. Use it correctly. Okay, this is too country. I've not looked up the meaning of this song, but recently I finally looked up the lyrics, and it really confused me, and now I'm thinking about it. Is this guy talking about cocaine? I think this guy might be talking about cocaine. How in 2 songs did we go from country to this? Can we just keep it to like the kind of middle balance where it usually keeps us? Hey, Sai, you there? How's the room world going? It's been a minute since I checked in. Where do I think this actually should end? Then I'll blend it in with the rest, like, properly. Probably like there. Okay. Is YouTube Music having problems again? Alright, it's a pretty good song. Hmm. I think one more layer of like all the way white, and I think the cape's basic colors will be done. Although by one layer, I mean more like one shade shift, and it will probably be a few layers to get actually consistent on like where I put it. I think I have to restart YouTube Music from the sound of it. Hmm. Oh, this is good. Yeah, here we go. Man, it's so hard to get to build up a matte white coat. Okay. Last thing on the cape for base colors is highlighting the edges. Which should be pretty quick, actually. comparatively. This is actually not a whole lot of edge to do. Okay. Uh, just realized I'm not caring too much for in there. Too much light paint got in there. I might have actually I just add like more too light paint. I'll wait for that to dry to re-highlight it. Nah. I think the battle looks pretty good. Downside is, now I have to do a bunch of red crap all over it. Hmm. Alright, so... Right. Now the scary bit. Freehanding... What'd I say? It was a inside edge trim. So what I mean by that is like a trim that matches along the inside. That's fairly easy. And then a lightning bolt, like a big lightning bolt that comes up like this. That's gonna be like, I mean, if I can pull it off, it will look fantastic. Or I could spend the next however many hours I'm streaming and get not even close to finishing. Client did say as long as I didn't kill myself doing it. We'll do the trim. I can pull off the trim. Yeah, that I can do. Shading and stuff will be a little wonky. I'm not really sure how I'm gonna pull that part off, but I got some ideas. But first we need like the basic like line. I have already begun making mistakes. Excellent. Excellent. That's what I want. Hmm. Alright, this is actually way harder. Hold on. Nope, that line is way off. That'll be fun to fix later. Actually, I'm not even far enough down. Yeah, sure. I'll just make a big bulb down there. That's fine. A lot of this was a trick about Controlling exactly how much moisture your brush has at any given time using a napkin. However, a napkin gets dirty and wet pretty quickly. Alright. Also use to control exactly how much paint is on the tip of your brush too, which is also important. So what I'm thinking is make the most recessed bits of red, actually corn red, and it'll be pulled together a lot more. Because I intend on following up on this with red ink, like I usually do, to get that like flat red. But I need the recessed areas darker. Which should actually be pretty easy to freehand because corn red is a pretty thick paint, and I find thicker is a lot easier. So here I'll probably blend it because I intend on making this lighter than that is anyway. It kind of it keeps darkening on me. I'm not sure how exactly that keeps happening. Give me a lot of cleanup on this. Okay, well that got a lot messier in the process, but sure. Alright, now I apply the red ink, and now I attempt to clean all that up. So I have to be super slow and careful with this, so I'm gonna make a massive mess, because this is basically just liquid. So yeah, it's just there now. Now I have to like go through and just completely repaint that spot. So I think it'd be easier doing it this way. Nope, that was too much. It's too wet. Need way less moisture in this brush. Still pretty wet, but we'll get a layer in. Yeah, I might have to redo the red on that one. But we'll carry on. Man, how do these like blends like dry so quick? Is it causing me a problem now? Oh, you know what? There we go. Never mind. Never mind. All good. Mm. Well, I'd say that actually looks pretty great, just like that. Oh, that's the wrong paint. There's one last thing I have to do to the cape, and that is mess it up again. I gotta put some shade around the purity seals, so they actually look like they're on top of the cape. Some moments where I really wish, again, that it was not attached, but we're doing it. Oh, well. I painted it that many times, I can paint it a few times more, because it's pure whites. It's going to take a few a few goes at it to wane it again. Alright. Looking pretty freaking good, I think. Um, Not sure how I'm feeling about the idea of putting a lightning bolt on it, but considering that just that red stripe took me over an hour, and I still want to get this guy done by the end of this week, which means I'm looking at like sword face bird and the head he's holding in what 17 hours ish of streaming. Gonna be rough. Okay, speaking of which, sword. What I can do, what I can definitely do tonight, is everything that's not the blade on the sword. Yeah. Where's my reference pics? Hmm. What I can first knock out, really, I guess, is the hair. And the sword is gold, it looks like. So we'll, I don't know, base coat that brown. Yeah, brown and then a lot of yellow and then some white. But first, I need to make this hair black again so then I can make it brown. You know, while I'm at it, let's make this sort of black again so it's a consistent palette when we get there. So probably be tomorrow at this point. Watching paint dry, it is the best. Every time. Never gets old. What's going on up here? Oh, that's this thing wrapped around and just I didn't hit it before. It's fine. I'll just make all this brown. It'll be fine. I'm gonna null it in a second anyway. Is this a Linkin Park song I've never heard before? I didn't know there was any I missed. What is this from? Probably from the... It's from Men's at Midnight? Oh, it must be like a special edition song or something. That's fascinating. Alright, so while that's painting... oh yeah, I may as well just paint the rest of the cross guard in pommel brown, because that's how I'm doing that. Anyway, for that horse to dry a little bit more, and then one more coat, and I think we're going to brown, and we can move on to the yellow. Yay. It's okay. Although, actually, I think ironically, like the hair, I'm going to want Nolan oil it before I begin putting on other colors. And that's still drying, so I am waiting. I think the hair came out pretty well, though. And that's still drying as well. And this will actually help us layer, as the browns and gold are usually very dark browns, actually. While I'm at it, I was thinking this could use a little dumbing down. It's a little strong. I feel like I keep coming in a second before it's fully dry, and then it just mixes in and alters my color. Jeez, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta just, like, wait. As it stands, I'm already waiting for this normal oil. Okay. And I add a bunch more yellow. And then white. Sub secret. It is a Monument Hobbies Pro Sable Brush. That is correct. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. How you doing? I am basically tabletop, and I am currently losing my mind trying to finish this. Well, he's not getting done today, but hopefully soon finish the con. Yeah, this is Monument Hobbies Pro Sable Size 3. So, man, I just finished my first 3 minutes ever looking at yours. I don't even have the imagination, the color grading you're putting on the brass ball Paul. I mean, no worries, man. First of all, awesome. 3 minutes in, that's incredible. Uh, Secondly, to be fair, I'm a commission artist, and this is a commission at tier 4, my highest tier. Uh, so like, yeah, I'm pushing myself. I'm actually fairly new to Namatech Mel, but I've been painting for 5 years, dude, professionally for 2. So I have so much to learn about these brushes. They have been all out of stock online. Luckily, I found a size 2 synthetic in my local hobby store. Yeah, like I know Monument Hobbies is still having. Sorry, I'm just realizing like my eyes are like really dry after like staring really hard. Not even for that. That was just a little thing to keep me busy while no oil was drying. I've been staring at doing that for I don't know how long. The cape. Um, so because of the whole COVID thing, sable brushes are made. Thanks. I appreciate that. Sable brushes are made out of horsehair. On top of glue for most brushes is made out of horse as well. Like I believe the bones or the cartilage. I don't know, something to horse. So it's doubled up on the horse, and COVID really messed with all of that pretty hard. So it's still pretty hard to um, get your hands on sable brushes across the board in every corner of art. So basically, last time I had to get new sable brushes. This is my second pack. I basically had their page open for it, and I would just refresh it every day. And I did that for like a week and a half until it said, "Oh, we got some mine." But totally worth it. Definitely worth the money, even though these are like $12 a brush or something like that. Absolutely worth it. As for the Namatalk metal, I'll show you someone to help me massively. Is I've only painted a couple minis with Namatalk metal. The last one, also, this is a tier 4, same commission actually. Um, Slightly different color gradients, but this one's a lot more gold based, so I went with a bluer steel. This actually took me like a month. I did the gold like 3 times. A nice time. I sent chat in their Twitch channel, and they're saying that they should be having brushes soon. Oh, there you go. Pretty good. Um, but yeah, let me show the thing that has helped me a ton. Where is it? Nope. Why is it not coming up? Did I lose it? Nope. There's the Chrome thing. Oh, you know what? I'll put it in the other tab, the other instance of Chrome. Also, if you want to share your couple minis, we have a Discord. I already have a bunch of people in it. Bunch of people sharing their stuff. And I'll even throw your stuff on the screen and give you some pointers as to where to go from here. But yes, here we go. I found this for painting metal. So helpful. This is actually in the Discord. I think in the resources, probably the resources channel. Um, and that's been monumental in me figuring out how to paint Namatalk Bell. And kind of just realizing that, oh, it's actually just a couple colors. You just have to order them right and place them in the right positions to give the illusion. Yeah, right? So that's in there. And when I find other stuff like that, I try to throw it in the Discord for people to grab. What else is in the resources? I think it might. Oh, there's also the clip someone took of me explaining how I painted a Nerf gun. Because on the Death Guard up there, the Cash for Chaos thing, that is a community painted mini. That's the second one. The first one, someone had me paint the gun as a Nerf gun with the Nerf logo on it, and fortunately, someone then asked me later how I did that at a time when I remembered, because I think I lost the original VOD because that was right before I got sick. Anyway, so that was a thing. So you can learn how to paint a Nerf gun now. Is that no oil actually dry? There's like a little bit still like right there, but yeah, okay. So what are you playing? Like what'd you paint and what are you playing? I need what now? I need yellow? Yeah, I need yellow. It's like a slightly desaturated yellow. So I'll throw a little white in there. Just a little bit more white. Slightly more white. Can I get some more white, please? That's almost too much white. I think we got it. Nope, I lied. It's weird how some colors like mix instantly, and then other colors you really gotta help it along. Alright, that looks like the right kind of yellow. Where do I want this? Let's see. And theoretically, let's see. I'm painting this as if the light's hitting him from like this direction. If you notice, all the shadows are like fairly like uniform, despite them all being artificial. So up here, there's gonna be a fair bit of you being able to see what's going on. I think that's actually, I think the brush has a bunch of white on still. This is just white. There's a little bit of yellow in there, but I need more yellow. The white will come later. I don't recommend this headbanging while painting non-metallic metal. Just throwing that out there. Oh, hey, Sai. This made a kobold shaman, druid shepherd, who focuses on summoning a lot of animals at once. Oh, great. I've been into lore on and off for years, but just now I finally made the investment getting all the tools to start painting. I picked up the 30k Sons of Horus Legion. Picked up that box and it was 20 minis for like $60, so I saw it as good saving. But man, after paying 3, I realized how much I have left to pay. So I'm gonna do some other chapters rather than painting them all suns. I've been having a hard time finding the right way to thin my paints consistently. It never looks smooth enough. Um, Let me give you a massive leg up on that. It's called a wet palette, and it thins paints slightly just by having the paints on the palette. If you hit, this is my wet palette, this is from Red Grass. And what it is actually, because I've been painting all day, not a whole lot of water, but there's still some you can see are in the sponge still. And this is a piece of parchment paper, obviously made for it. And when you put paints on it, it pulls some of the moisture up into the paint. So it pretty much stays moist. So much so that from over an hour ago, I can come over here and pull up, granted it's super thin, but I can pull up paints way over there. That was me doing the cape. Yeah, I got a wet palette, but I can't get the paint at the consistency of milk. Milk is for airbrushes. You want the right consistency of the paint for what you want to do. Background is doing recently transform indigenous life to more D&D modern. Ah, first contact tribe thing, huh? So yeah, if you want to base coat something, you want it fairly thick. You want to blend, you want it thin. You want it to shade, you want it thin. If you want it if you want a freehand like this, you want it actually kind of thick, but you want just a little bit on the very tip of the brush, just a little bit, just like yeah. But edge highlight, you actually want it kind of dry. Actually, a little bit of a pro tip on that is that when I make sure the paint does not cover the cracks in my skin, but also not show the color of my skin. Okay. All right. This sounds like it was good advice to figure it out. I just never heard it, so now I'm trying to reverse engineer what they were trying to get at. All right. Let me show me some examples. So if I want a base coat, I'll grab some of this red here. That's still kind of thickish. Okay. Sorry, I tip I read something about people painting this. Yeah, no, I'm sure they're getting at something. Like it sounds like a reasonably good tip. I'm just trying to figure out for what. So like, let's say I want a base coat. I got some red here, right? I want it kind of thick initially because I'm trying to make it opaque. Because the thing is, all acrylic paints are some level of transparency, right? Like if I pull this a little bit more, you can see a little bits of white sticking through, right? It's all transparent on some level. So that's why the whole like thin your paints so it's smooth, but two two coats, two thin coats. So like you kind of want to, and this is where it becomes more of an art than a science. You're kind of trying to find a point where it's like on the thicker end, but still comes out smooth. So it's like a little thin, but on the other hand, you do not want, for example, let me grab some of that gray from earlier. You don't want it super thin for base coating. You will be there for eternity because this is just colored water. So milk is actually quite thin. Doesn't look it because it's white, so it's opaque, but it's actually very thin. That's the consistency you want in an airbrush because you want that extremely thin. Uh, I usually, for painting thumbs, I only paint my thumbnail when I'm trying to figure out the exact, like basically how thick thin it is for like super tiny lines. Um, yeah, and if you see like, you know, it's like fairly smooth, but it's not super consistent. So that's where the second coat comes in. And this is where a lot of newbies like struggle a little bit, I notice, because what they want is that second coat that will make it a consistent red color. By the time that dries, that will be pretty close to like just smooth one color red. And then from there, then you play around with it. Then you highlight it with some orange or blend it with some mix of orange and red and whatever. But you need some kind of base color to start with. See, like you got like right there is same red, right? Another thing you're probably going to run into pretty quick is that there's no one way of doing literally anything because it's art. So it's very much like, well, is this the right way? Well, I mean, like, what are you trying to do? Watch me long enough and you'll see me do some really crazy, wonky nonsense. Let's go. Thanks for the follow. Um, yeah, watch me long enough. You'll see me do some crazy, some other artists would call heretical nonsense. Like it's gonna happen. It's like, what are you trying to do? Tell me, and probably tell you you're wrong and you're stupid and you should do it like this. No, I'm joking. But yeah, no, I am. as much as I am trying to paint commissions, I'm trying to help other people paint better because I want to see people make more cool stuff because I like seeing cool stuff. I can't make all the cool stuff myself, man. It's too much. I need some help. A true purist. I suppose so. I don't know. Nah, I mean purist in the sense of pure art. Whatever gets you the thing that you're going for. Even in how I design my own personal models. So this is a Wedge Guards commission, obviously. I play Raven Guard, and I don't do canon Raven Guard. I do my own angry tribal Raven Guard. Um, these guys are here to do damage, and when I say tribal, I mean like these are my servitors, like very tribal. I love these guys. I made 4 of these. Not this exactly. I mean, people pushing their certain way to paint. Now you're supposed to make sense to say heretical. Yeah, it's like, okay, you found one way of doing that. I'm sure I could find 2 or 3 other ways if I really tried to, you know? I make up new formulas on the fly for stuff, like, all the time. I found a way of making, like, stealth matte black, effectively. Where, like, okay, so we'll grab this guy again. This is black armor, right? Abaddon black, Eshin gray, Dawnstone, right? And then you got this black, just way darker. That's Abaddon black, and then airbrush null oil. I've never heard of anyone throwing null oil into an airbrush, but I did it. I just wanted to see what would happen. It was really cool. Super annoying to clean up if you screw up, but by that I mean screwing up like the highlights. You screw up the highlight, it's such a pain to clean up, but looks awesome. But yeah, no, I see what you mean now. Like other people pushing like you should paint this way, and it's like, should you though? Oh, great example. I saw a guy on Facebook years ago. He had this dreadnought, and he had the most awesome battle damage painted on it. And everyone's like, "How did you paint that battle damage?" And he's like, "I'm not joking. I'm not exaggerating. I took a brush. I'm assuming synthetic brush. Sable brushes are expensive. Took a brush. He put paint on it, and then from like slightly a bit of ways, he threw the brush at the dreadnought." Because he figured it would simulate, how rounds would hit it, like autocannons or bolters or whatever would hit the dreadnought. What do you know? It worked. I was like, that's amazing. He said bonus points if you yell for the emperor while you're doing it. Uh, I'm like, this guy's a real artist. That's what you gotta do to make real art. I'm not here to write textbooks. I'm here to make cool stuff. That just popped in my head. Now I want to show that. Yeah. I want to show off more like Treble Raven Guard because it's like so like not normal Raven Guard. Like that's how I envision dreadnoughts. And then land speeder over here. Yeah, my Raven Guard are quite angry. Also, this is fully magnetized. The color scheme as in like the black and red, that's just Raven Guard third company. And eh, yeah, that's just Raven Guard third company. Black armor as with the Raven Guard, and then the right pauldron, red trim. But the madness of the color. Oh yeah, the lane speeder I also did. I also did this in the known oil. That's right. That's why this is so matte. Yeah. I think this was. I think I did this slightly different. I don't think the known oil. No, no, no. Okay, so how this worked, right? I was experimenting with. I wanted to find a way of doing high quality black faster, and I was messing with the idea of you dry brush something and then wash it, like heavy wash, which is what you call when you use known oil on something, or Agrax Earth Shade, or Reclid Flesh Shade, or whatever, or ink. So what I did for this, for the black, is for airbrush primed it black, base coated black, and then sorry, not airbrush, I dry brushed it white, like sheer matte white. And then this is before I figured out the airbrush no oil thing. I then heavy washed it with a brush. Also, don't mind that's like very dusty, by the way. Um, I non oil washed it with just a big brush, and this is the result of that, which did get the black plate part of it done very quickly. So that kind of worked. That was an interesting experiment. I don't know if I do that with everything, but it worked for that. I think if I do a Raven Guard tank sometime soon, actually I have a Contemptor on the block after Infiltrators. I might do that like that. Initially do a black dry brush airbrush non oil black. Yes. Yes. Glad we had this talk. I kind of forgot I did all that, honestly. I probably was going to do it the old-fashioned way. Very good. Alright, back to this gold. What time is it? 9:30? Been going for 7 hours? 7 hours, 10 minutes-ish? Okay. I will attempt to hit the 8-hour mark. Or, probably finish these gold bits. So right now I'm kind of cheating, honestly, as I've got a picture of Games Workshop's Kasara Khan, their paint job, and I'm kind of mimicking their true metallics, uh, with my non-metallic metal, which works pretty well in these skulls, to be honest. Oh yeah, I gotta zoom back in. You guys can't see what I'm doing. You got no idea. Which worked well in those skulls, by the way. That's non-metallic metal for silver. I'm probably gonna have to come in and what do you call it? Blend some of the brown on the edges. So, Secret, are you intending on playing in the future? All right, man. I gotta take a six. I gotta head to the gym. I'm looking forward to stopping by other time. Yeah, you got it, man. I stream 2 to 10 Eastern Wednesday through Saturday is like my standard average times. I do flex a little bit starting in times, but it's usually about 8 hours. So like ending in like an hour or so. I'll let you reverse engineer that as you require. Alright, cool. Those are prime times for me to be on since I'm West Coast. Oh, there you go. Have a good one, man. Yeah, I gotta blend some of this a little bit. Sup, guy? My pain finally had child support removed from my credit score. Nice. Good. Yeah, I don't know either. I finally finished the cape. I decided not to do the giant lightning bolt because, man, that took long enough just to do that. Yeah, I don't know why credit score is affected by child support. That's weird to me. Find out most child support doesn't even go to your kid. Most goes to yeah. Yep. That's a thing. I already knew that. What a beautiful evil thing. You mean the whole state takes most of the child support? Yeah. Yep, and pretty garbage. The state profits even off your mistakes. I have a trust account built so when my daughter turns 18, she'll have a good college fund. You say had. I'm waiting. Hopefully. Okay. I was waiting for then it got disassembled and used for this and that or whatever. I was like, oh no. No, no, no. Are trust funds usable if they decide to do something that's not like college, that college wouldn't help anything with? That's kind of what happened with me. I went for a bunch of like careers that like college wouldn't have helped me with initially, like when I was considering college. So just entered the workforce. Yeah, it's all hers. Okay, good. Yeah, I did not have a trust fund, so yeah, I went straight into the workforce and then um started in retail, went to blue collar for a little bit as an electrician, and starting a bunch of businesses. And this is part of number 8 by house or anything really. Nice. That's good. Oh, I am off cam. That does not help anyone. Ooh, Cerise. This song's fun. Do I watch Time Pool? I must say no, based on me having no idea what that is. Continue. What is Time Pool? To be fair, no one watches the stuff I watch. Because, I mean, most of it's not even like, quote unquote, like normal shows. I have a weird thing with normal shows. Oh, Tim Pool. Still no idea. Carry on. Continue. Tell me who or what is Tim Pool? I think that's ready for white, actually. Yes. He's a podcast guy. Oh, cool. What is he podcast about? Most sex politics. Fair. I have not come across him. But okay, so talks politics. What like? Give me like the breakdown. Like, what political things does he talk about? What position does he usually take? Where does he fall on the spectrum, if you will? Either political or autistic. You can give me either. Uh, um, yeah, give me the summary. Took me all of like 3 hours in a new game to establish a prison labor camp. Oh boy. So I thought we talked about gulags. Can't do that. It's not in good taste anymore. Yeah, but I get to smell free steel, so it's worth the more. I feel like I need to make that brown darker to make this work. Yo, say, uh, pommel and guard. Do they look metallic? They look like gold? I feel like I feel like they look blocky. I feel like it's off slightly. I'm not sure why. I think maybe I need to put a little like. Well, my best bow just developed a major artery blocking the heart. I have no way to save them. So, salute to Vicky. Hey, Sai, this look like gold-ish. Them guard and pommel. You like? You like the garden and pommel? It's good. Okay. By the way, the cape happened while you were gaming. Not that you can probably see it right now because I'm 140p, but you know. Cape has come out rather well, he says. Fair enough. I'll take it. Okay. So, all right, sure. We'll go with that for now. I might hit it more later. I don't know, might just because I'm tired. It's pretty late. Um, I don't know if I really want to start on the blade right now, considering it's 10 of 10. I did start like a half an hour late, but that's because I had a busy morning, grocery run, and a few other things. Uh, should I just end here? Could also do the fur on the thing. I don't know. Kind of want to stop and eat. So, what are you looking at? So, tomorrow's Friday. The Blade and Bird. There's my title, Blade and Bird. Blade and Bird, and then Saturday is Two Heads. The Tale of Two Heads. Now wrap us up. I don't think the bird will be a massive thing paint-wise. I think the sword is the much bigger problem, but I think I want to run into that fresh. I've been going for too long to start that nonsense. Hey, major progress. And tomorrow he'll be on his base, one way or another. Okay. I know I did not hit 8 hours today, but screw it. Alright, so Vega healed, let's go. Yes! Nice. Well, I'll let you focus on Rimworld. Or Rin's World. Ha, you don't even know that reference. Because I'm gonna go get food, because I have food now, because I went the shopping. So, hopefully I will catch you and whoever else is lurking in chat. Thank you for lurking. Tomorrow. Yay.